Good evening, everybody. We're going to get ready to start in just a few seconds. Good evening, community, students, teachers, parents. Welcome to our Board of Education meeting. We now reconvene to the regular session agenda for May 17th, 2023, meeting of the Board of Education, Pomona Unified School District. Roll call, please.
Mrs. Gonzalez.
Present.
Mr. Jimenez.
Present.
Dr. Perlman.
Here.
Dr. Nashua.
Here.
Mrs. Tai.
Here.
Thank you.
Wonderful. Today we have the pleasure of having our Pomona High School JROTC lead us in the Pledge of Allegiance. After that, you will present yourselves and tell us a little bit about yourselves. All yours.
Everyone, please stand. Put your right hand over your heart. Ready, begin. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. You may be seated.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Do I introduce myself? Okay. My name is Ana Maria Morieta. I go to Pomona High School. I am a junior at school. And what I want to be when I grow up, I want to be a doctor.
Hi everybody, my name is Kai. I'm currently a junior in Pomona High School, and I want to finish high school, go to college, and then university. Hopefully I can get to UCLA, and after that, I hope that I can get to med school and be a pediatric.
Hello, my name is Demaya Maxon. I'm a freshman at Pomona High School. My next year, trying to go to UCLA. And plus, And plus, my college, I always want to be in football too.
My name is Jose. I'm a freshman at Pomona High School, and after I graduate, I want to join the Marines and serve our country.
Wonderful. Thank you so very much. We look forward to seeing you come back up here in the next years and do more presentations and kind of fine tune what you want to study. So that'll be exciting to see. Thank you. Okay, section 1.03, announcements of actions taken in closed session. Please, Mr. Moore.
We have one item under our one closed session item pursuant to California Government Code Section 54957B1. Regarding case number ending in 011, the board voted in favor of approving a retroactive salary adjustment in the amount of $7,630.92 with a unanimous vote. No further reportable actions were taken.
Thank you, Mr. Moore. Section 1.04, superintendent comments, corrections, or additions to the agenda. Mr. Knowles.
Thank you, President Gonzalez. I do have some pulls. Going to be pulling 4.02, certificated personnel. This is going to be pulled for a separate vote. Special assignment, section G, number 37, and section JJ, number 8. That will be pulled for a separate vote prior to the consent calendar. 4.04, classified personnel, special assignment, section K, pull number 11 only. 5B02, classified personnel, change of assignment, salary or status, pull number 8 only. 5B05, classified personnel, summer employment, section C, pull number 4 only. And 7.49, fiscal agreement, Christina Justice Berger. This is a staff pull. Also 5B07, classified personnel, summer employment, food and nutrition services, section 5, pull number 2 only. 6.08, classified establishment of fund for position, typist clerk 2, pull. And that concludes the pulls. And at this time, I'd just like to welcome everybody and say good evening. I know we have a jam-packed agenda tonight as we're celebrating the closing of our 2022-23 school year. First, I'd like to highlight a couple of agenda items. The first is 7.12, which is the recommended approval of a new baseball and new softball fields at Pomona High School, Ganesha, Diamond Ranch High School. The approval of the board item will allow POC to invest $31.4 million into the athletic complexes at each of those sites. This includes synthetic turf fields, scoreboards, new dugouts, restrooms, ADA access, etc. So we're super excited about that, and this is being funded out of Measure PS from 2008 and Measure P from 2016. And so we also, we just want to thank the community and thank the voters for passing those measures back in those days. And this is going to be money well spent to help support our athletic teams. Secondly, tonight on the agenda, we taking first steps on 7.19, 7.20, 7.21, and 7.22 to install air conditioning at our comprehensive high school gyms. Tonight's items would be for the engineering section of that. Parents, especially during those hot days at the beginning of the year, expressed a lot of concern about the heat in the gyms, and just to show that we're listening to our parents, we're going to be investing. It's going to probably cost approximately $22 million to put air conditioning into those gyms. But we do a lot of activities there. We do sports events, we do rallies, and so this will provide an opportunity for, to provide a comfortable environment. This is also being funded out of Measure PS and Measure P. Also wanted to thank our parents and community members for attending the May 3rd Parent Listening Campaign. The purpose of the meeting was to engage in dialogue about how POC is addressing racism and racist language. After listening to our parents and student experience, the district will ensure that we communicate clearly the explicit policies that prohibit hate speech, racial slurs, and offensive language. provides education campaigns and awareness promoting belonging and understanding, and providing training to students and staff and parents about reporting mechanisms, counseling, and disciplinary actions. Engaging parents and community around prevention and intervention, and I do believe that personally that's a very important part of this. Also engaging our students to teach and promote empathy and understanding. One of our former teachers and community partners, Khalif Rashan, said at the meeting that we have to fortify our students and give them the tools that they need. Programs like our peer counseling, leadership, sky breathing, and PBIS can help our students gain the tools and understanding, but we have to do much more. POC will not tolerate racism or hate speech. So if you're wondering what POC stance is, that's our stance. We use progressive discipline when necessary to address unacceptable student behavior. That includes staff behavior, but we never give up on children either. We acknowledge that racism is painful for our students and families, and we will continue to foster a safe and inclusive environment as we all work together to seek out the best ways to initiate improvements where needed. So I just wanted to say that, and I want to thank the parents and community that came out to that listening session. We have work to do, but we're in it together. As I always say, this is a partnership. And at this time, I know it's part of the consent calendar, but I do want to recognize one of our partners in the community. We are passing a proclamation for LGBTQ tonight. And one of our partners at the Pride Center, we'd like to bring up Frank Guzman as one of our partners and just let him know how much we appreciate him. And he's going to be accepting this certificate on behalf of that proclamation. So, Mr. Guzman. So basically this says, thank you for your leadership and support of the LGBTQ Pride Month.
Good evening, everyone, members of the board. I just want to publicly acknowledge, I would say, the direction that this board is going with regards to being inclusive, and just hearing Darren's statements on harassment and all of that is very important in this community. As a member of the LGBT community representing the Greater Pomona Valley region, it is with honor that we accept this. We currently are serving over 100 students in Pomona Unified who need support, who need tutoring, mentoring, and various other needs, whether it's trans care. And we cannot do this work without the support of Pomona Unified. I can just give some examples of work that we've done in the last 30 days. There have been students in Pomona Unified who have been hospitalized in an attempt to take their life because they're not accepted in their home and sometimes in their school. So it's of great importance that we, as the Pomona Pride Center, and we will be transitioning to the Pomona Valley Pride Center in the very near future because we do serve the Greater Pomona Valley region. And so on behalf of the students of Pomona Unified, who we represent and we work with on a regular basis, and on behalf of like the community, the Greater Pomona Valley community, I just want to acknowledge and be thankful for the support that we have from the board and from the community. So thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Guzman.
Thank you, Mr. Knowles. Going on to section 1.05, I'd like to have our student representative comments. Ms. Dallas McElrath would like to speak to us.
Good evening, everyone. So I'll start with Diamond Ranch. For the final month of the school year, Diamond Ranch High School ASB is hosting 3 senior events. Our first event to kick off the end of the year will happen on Wednesday, May 24th. This event is called Senior Sunset. This allows one last party for the senior class as we watch the sun go down and listen to music while reminiscing on the good times. We typically have the City of Diamond Bar join us, and they serve ice cream to the graduating senior class. At this time, the seniors will also be able to purchase their additional graduation tickets. The second event is Senior Memories on Thursday, May 25th. This event allows for seniors and their parents to come and perform sentimental acts that symbolize growing up and departing. The third event will take place the next evening on Friday, May 26th. This event is known as the Senior Academic Honors Assembly. This honors and congratulates every senior in the graduating class for their academic accomplishments. And at the end of each senior's name being called, we state their future plans. Senior Memories and Senior Academic Honors Assembly will be held in our gym if anyone would like to join us for those evenings. Other than that, the entire school is trying to finish off strong. Our staff is putting in countless hours to make sure each student passes and absorbs something from this school year. Our commencement ceremony will take place on Tuesday, May 30th on the Panther Stadium. Lastly, on June 2nd, we will have our grad night for seniors who purchased tickets to go to Universal Studios. We are eager but sad to finish out the school year. Village reported that on May 24th, they have their senior awards dinner and senior sunset as well. And May 25th is their grad night at Disneyland from 8:30 p.m. to 2 a.m. During grad night, Disneyland, the graduating seniors will have the opportunity to enjoy exclusive access to the park's attractions from 8:30 a.m. to 2 a.m. This event is a great way for students to celebrate their accomplishments and create lasting memories with their classmates. May 26th is their senior barbecue from 1:30 p.m. to 3 p.m. The senior class will provide relaxed and fun atmosphere for students to enjoy food, music, and games together. Ganesha High School reported that they're hoping their senior goodbye rally will go smoothly, which is on May 19th. Their summer food festival is also on the same evening, so they're hoping that goes well as well. Their Powder Puff game is on May 22nd, where the ladies play football and men are the cheerleaders. Seeing that this is their last report, they would like to thank everybody on the board for giving Ganesha the opportunity to report monthly. Fremont said they have a few senior activities planned, including the senior sunset and a senior sit-in where they talk about their plans. And their final rally is coming up, and during that rally, they will be touching on Asian Heritage Month. Gary said that as the year comes to an end, their ASB has been preparing for 4 activities, being senior sunset, which will also be a movie night, their grad walk, senior breakfast, and their senior award night. Their grad night will be at Disneyland. And Pomona High said that they have been encouraging their students to finish the school year off strong. They launched their Finish Strong campaign to encourage students to end the year off with strong grades. They're having a lot of upcoming events for seniors, such as senior awards, senior sunset, and the senior parade. They're looking forward to their graduation. And I would like to thank the board and community for having me as your student representative this past semester. It has been a pleasure, and I am eager to begin my future. Thank you.
Mr. Knowles has a presentation.
Dallas, would you like to join me out here in front? So on behalf of the board, we'd like to present Dallas McElrath with a certificate of recognition for honoring your outstanding service as a student representative. As you just showed us, you did an outstanding job this semester. We really appreciate you. So here's a certificate of recognition and a small token of our appreciation. I know that we're very proud of you. You want to let everybody know where you're going?
I will be attending Howard University in DC this fall.
Yeah, so we're super excited. You did a great job. And can we invite the board down to take a quick picture? She did a great job for us this year. Thank you. And you got a scholarship too. How was that something? You got a scholarship recently, huh?
Thank you, Dallas, for representing the student body so well. And of course, if you'd like to head out early, you absolutely can, or you can hang out with us till,
The wee hours of the morning?
the wee hours of the morning. Okay. Going on to section 1.07, we have several presentations and staff reports this evening. We're going to start first with the Poetry Slam Fest student recognition. So if Ms. Fuentes and Ms. Tessier would like to come up and do that part, we would be so happy. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm sorry, Ms. Principe and Ms. Fuentes.
All right. Good evening, President Gonzalez, Vice President Arturo Jimenez, board members, cabinet, APT, CSEA, and members of the audience. The Perlman Wong Slam Fest is a celebration of performing an artistic rendition of an original or authored piece of poetry. The contest was open to all 5th and 6th grade students across the district to compete as a soloist or in teams of up to 3. Poems were memorized and were scored on a rubric by a panel of judges. This year, the competition was held at Pantera Elementary School, and the theme was Social Justice, Civil Rights, and Kindness. On behalf of PAW, the Pomona Task Force that promotes academic achievement, the winners will be receiving a gift card scholarship in the name of Sarah Ross and Shane Todd. But tonight, we have the distinct pleasure of having the winners present their pieces to you. So both pieces this year were original works by the students themselves. We do have the team winners going first. Our soloist, Xavier Perales, he is from Decker and they have an open house tonight, so he'll be joining us as soon as he can, and we'll squeeze him in where we can. But for tonight, we have the team winners. From Armstrong, we have Alyssa Robles, Chloe Navarro, and Kendallin Kay. Ladies?
How Strong We Are by Alyssa Robles.
We are strong, we are beautiful. We are powerful, we stand out, we can make a change. We are a community. We are the future, we are the light in the sky. We are stronger than our differences.
We are strong, we are beautiful. We are united. We stand together through love, not hate. We are unique. We stand against injustice.
We are strong, we are beautiful. We can join together to speak for what's right. We are family, love, and light. We speak for those who can't speak for themselves. We are a community and we need to unite.
We are strong together!
Thank you so much, ladies. And we have certificates for you. And if we could get a picture with the board members, that would be wonderful. We have Alyssa Robles. Again, Chloe Navarro. And Kendallin Kay. And if we have any PAW committee members, can you please come up for the photograph as well?
Does anybody see Mr. Jimenez?
get stuck down here with all the presentations.
Oh.
These are our steps, sir. Get up here.
Hi, everyone.
That was amazing. And absolutely, when our student gets here, we will make time and room for them to also present. Okay, so now we have a recognition that's going to be presented by Mr. Knowles.
So tonight, everybody, it saddens my heart, but we're going to lose a very strong, just a pillar in the community to retirement. And so tonight we'd like to recognize Dr. Devorah Lieberman from the University of Laverne. And she's been so special to us. She's helped, just the partnership has been incredible with our REACH program, with the Syrian Scholarship, where our kids are going to school on full rides to the University of Laverne, and just the countless other opportunities that we've had to work with the University of Laverne. Dr. Lieberman, we're going to miss you. And I'm an alumnus from Laverne. I'm so proud of that university. But you took it up to another notch, and we really appreciate you for that. So if you could join me. So we just want to say thank you for your leadership and support for the PUSC students, staff, and community. And we're not gonna miss you because she's not going far, but we love the work that you've done. So.
Thank you.
So take one picture. We're gonna do one picture. Sorry, we're gonna get a lot of exercise tonight.
I just want to say thank you to everybody. I just want for the record, there's a doctorate program waiting for you, Superintendent Knowles. And every year you say to me, yeah, I think this is the year. This is the year. And I do want to say to those students, I don't know if they're still here, who said they want to go to UCLA. Okay. I just want to say, in your backyard is the University of Laverne, and it's waiting for you. A fantastic university that graduates students who do phenomenal things, and so many students right here from Pomona. Thank you.
Dr. Martinez, sitting in the audience right now, asked me to tell the new incoming president that after 12 years, can you give me an honorary?
Just hold out, Darren.
I just wanted to recognize something else, Doctor. She talks about doctors and doctorates and so on, but she also cares deeply about our working community. And she's always been a great supporter of our Cesar Chavez events. And sometimes the community has to speak, strong to power. And she's got a lot of power. And the community did speak not too long ago in Laverne. And I want to thank you on behalf of the working mothers and fathers of those people who serve your students, because you ratified a contract for them and you gave them a raise. And we have, in Laverne, we have parents, we have people who have been working there for many years, but because of the work and because she agreed and she recognized it, you gave them dignity. And with that, it's one thing to talk about doctorates and everything, but for the kitchen workers to have dignity is very important. And thank you so much for the work and for really walking the talk. Thank you so much.
Steven, my friend. Okay, our next presentation is going to be presented by Ms. Fuentes. Just Ms. Fuentes?
Yes.
Okay, and this is on Conga Kids.
Good evening, President Gonzalez, Vice President Mr. Jimenez, board members, cabinet, APT, CSEA, and members of the audience. Tonight, we are here celebrating our Conga Kids district winners from Madison, San Jose, and Ranch Hills. They represented us well at LA Live on May 10, 2023. Conga Kids is a program that provides all of our fifth grade students an opportunity to learn a variety of dances. We congratulate all of our students that participated in our Conga Kids program. We also thank all the teachers and staff that make this happen on a yearly basis. Also, we want to recognize that Ranch Hills won fifth place against all the other participants. Congratulations. And so we will call out Madison students, and then we will call Ranch Hills and San Jose, and we'll do one group picture. So our first one is Anna Lee, if you can please come up. Emily Ingles. Christian Olivas. Javier Ortega. Xavier Ortega, sorry. Rainer Diaz. Karen Fuentes. Sofía Santiago Calzada. Isaac Ucida. Mary Maya. If we could give a big round of applause to all our Madison Conga Kids fifth graders. Please stay. Okay. Our next group from Ranch Hills, Drew Cook. Kalaya Denolo. Natalie Hayes. Leah Modregon Brand. Angel Lopez. If we could give our Ranch Hills a big round of applause. Our next group is from San Jose Elementary, Gabriel Muro, Jay Sean Logan, Zion Wilson. Okay. And we have one more student that showed up from Madison, Jake Olivia. If we could also bring Carol Glass up, she helps us tremendously as our teacher specialist in regards to many of our programs, if we could bring her up also. And Ashley Hedrick, I know you're here, and we also want to present the trophy from Conga Kids. And if a principal from Madison, I know Elisa McMullen, you're here. If Dr. D'Amato's here also, if you could please come up.
I'm repping Dr. D'Amato.
Okay. Adrian. And we have one more student from Ranch Hills, Adrian McGee. Yes, if you could please come up. And if one of our teachers is here from Conga Kids. Okay. So if we could give this great group a big round of applause. They did a lot of work. So again, a big round of applause.
Are we gonna conga or what? Keep smiling. For that picture.
They're ready to dance. You guys are ready to dance. Are you gonna get a song about that?
We're done?
Again, thank you to all our families for bringing all our students here today and our principals and teachers. Thank you. We'll call them earlier.
Okay, even though we didn't get to see them dancing today, it's okay. They were phenomenal. They were ready.
How many years before? We've been doing this for many years, and this is the first year they brought a trophy?
Yes.
This is the first year that our students from Pomona Unified School District brought home a trophy they placed. So that's incredible. And it happened under Mr. Darren Knoll's watch. So that's pretty good, right? Is Richard here?
Exactly. Yeah, perfect.
You
Dr.
worked hard, Richard, but
Martinez?
it was all, you built it up and he got the credit.
For those that don't know, Mr. Darren Knowles has some moves too. Okay, on to business. We have another presentation by Ms. Fuentes on math field team recognition.
We are also here tonight celebrating our students who represented us at LACO Math Field Day. This event was held on April 29th at San Gabriel High School. LACO Math Field Day is designed as an enrichment activity to promote mathematical reasoning, teamwork, and a balanced mathematics curriculum for all students in upper elementary and middle school. Participation allows students to demonstrate their math knowledge through competition in the following elements: computational and procedural skill, conceptual understanding, and problem solving. It is open to 4-person teams from schools in LA County. Our 4th grade team placed with a bronze medal in problem solving, and our 8th grade team took gold in conceptual understanding, bronze and silver and in procedural skill, and won an overall trophy at the competition. They competed against Manhattan Beach, Palos Verdes, Glendale, Garvey, Bonita, La Cañada, Torrance, Pasadena, Low Joint, and LAUSD. We are very proud of our team in representing us. We also want to thank the teachers that provide countless hours in preparing our students after school. It takes a whole team, and we would not be where we are without them. So tonight, we are presenting our math field students with certificates. For 4th grade, Pantera Ayala Ho, Angie Wang, Liam Gwynn, Allison Theo, Sharon Lowe. In 5th grade, from Pantaria, Daniel Lee, Sulini Cardona, Austin Zhang, Elisa Ricard, Aiden Jang. From 6th grade and from Ranch Hills, Kayla Dinolo, Brandon Cho, Talon Bustamante, Isabella Lee, Douglas Trin, Yusifa Che. From 7th grade, Marshall, Natasha Garcia, Manuel Davalos, and Kevin Woodward. From 7th grade, from Marshall, Santiago Eliguin, Jocelyn Benitez, Miranda Carranza. From 8th grade, Lord Beer, Amar Beatty, Kaden Alejani, Layeth Mahamud, Hosanna Sayom, Chloe Fang, Randy Aguilar. And that team I told you that supports our group, Grace Greenleaf, our math teacher specialist, Jennifer Montgomery, Milagros Brooks, Carissa Lopez, Christine Unger, Tina Mejia, Jennifer Wanzi, Heather Medina, Cynthia Hu, Noto Ono Burisantoso, and Beauty Team. As you can see, it takes a whole group of people to support our students, and that includes the families who constantly are, making sure that the kids go to these practices. So again, congratulations to our math field winners.
And then you might want to have Lilia correct because all the parents are here. Lady in the blue shirt. What's her name? Up there, the teacher. What's her name? Jennifer. I know her. Wozni.
Our fourth grade correction won gold. We'll have to let Laco know because it's on there differently. Thank you.
Ready, 1, 2, and 3.
What a fun night, right? All right, are we ready for our next presentation? Okay. Congratulations goes out to Blueprints, which is our Diamond Ranch High School robotics team, for competing in the first championship, which is a world championship tournament. So robotics has been prevalent in our district and students have been competing for years. And it had always been a dream of ours to have our students compete at the world championship level. So in addition to the robotics programs that we have had, 7 years ago, we started a program with Mr. Frank and our 6th grade students at the feeder schools to develop and train teachers and students in robotics. This year, we were able to see all of the hard work come to fruition. So the Blueprint team, which is the name of the team, after countless hours of preparation and competitions, advanced to the first championship as part of the Winning Robot Alliance at the Southern California Regional Championship. At this competition, representatives from all over the world were in attendance. Not only were our students and coaches able to meet and compete with other teams across the nation, but also countries like Canada, Mexico, Croatia, Saudi Arabia, Korea, Japan, and countless others. Furthermore, there were representatives from many of the top universities with computer science and engineering programs from across the nation, such as MIT and Caltech, that our students were able to speak with and get contacts from. So this was an amazing experience for our students who finished 24th in their division of 48 teams. They were 6 and 5 in the 11 matches they competed, and they represented both Diamond Ranch and Pomona Unified very well. So without further ado, we will introduce and congratulate our team and our coaches. We have Gabriel Aldrade, Omar Bernal, Nathan Bui, Suzette Gallegos, Sulam Kim, Kevin Crumbine, Isaac Lee, Ivan Lee, Ryan Martinez, Mario Portillo, and Luvio Ramos. And thank you to our dynamic duo, our two coaches, Ann and Joe Frank, for making this all possible.
How many seniors do we have on this group? Just two. Cool for today. Where are you guys going to school? The seniors, where are you guys going to school?
Stanford UCS.
Wow. Okay, 1, 2, and 3. So proud.
Okay, our next presentation will be given by Ms. Brooks for our parent volunteer recognition. Ms. Brooks.
Good evening, Board President Lorena Gonzalez, Vice President Arturo Jimenez, members of the board, Superintendent Knowles, members of Cabinet, CSEA, APT, and all who are present. I have the pleasure to recognize parent volunteers who have dedicated their time, their love, their talent, and their leadership to make our Parent Center and our Parent University a success. These parents have had the courage to facilitate and lead parent workshops using their personal talents to teach other parents. They have each supported our Parent Center in their own unique way without asking for anything in return. Our Pupil and Community Services Department is grateful and wholeheartedly appreciates their support, and together our parent engagement has grown at our district parent center. Along with our team, we would like to recognize Esther Garcia, Irene Braham, Jeanette Molina, and Maria Torres. Ms. Torres was unable to make it this evening, but we will make sure that she gets recognized when she returns to our Parent Center. I also want to say that I've been in my position with People and Community Services for 4 months, and one thing that I have learned is that I have so much to learn, and I have amazing teachers in front of me every single day, and I am so grateful that I get to spend my afternoons, my mornings, and my evenings with our community members that are dedicated, they volunteer, and they do not ask for anything in return. So thank you very much. Buenas noches a la mesa directiva, buenas noches a todos los presentes. Muchas gracias por la oportunidad y el reconocimiento en público que nos han dado y esperamos que el año que viene sigan apoyando a los padres líderes y sigamos compartiendo con otros padres los talleres. Muchísimas gracias.
And if we could please take a picture.
One, two, and three.
All right, so as promised, Xavier Perales is now here, and we have the pleasure of hearing the soloist winner of the Slam Fest, and I think you're all going to be extremely impressed. I just met him 30 seconds ago, and he's extremely articulate. You are brilliant. I enjoyed talking to you for just 30 seconds. So do your poem, and then I'm sure the board would like to hear a little bit about you.
Okay.
So it's all yours.
Hi. What? Oh, sure.
I told you. He's not sure which way to turn. Yes, give it a turn. Yes. I know, that's a little confusing.
Okay, we're gonna come down here so we can see.
Xavier, it's a little confusing, like who do you turn to? We all do it. So they're gonna come down.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Xavier Perales. I am a 6th grade student at Decker Elementary School. Today, I will be reciting an original poem entitled, Where Are My Rights? Before I start, this poem is dedicated to all the recent victims of gun violence and mass shootings throughout our nation. Where are my rights? My right to play with my peers, my right to talk and laugh with cheer, my right to learn without fear, that a rifle could one day fire near. And they ask, what are their rights? Their right to own weapons of war, their right to blow down my classroom door while kids are hiding and crying on the classroom floor, and others praying for those who will live no more. We are coming together across generations, warning these gunmen not to kill out of temptation. They are executing the future of our nation. And what is your responsibility to our nation? To continue this way and do nothing is truly an abomination. Lockdowns and drills, are you kidding me? That's not going to stop a bad man from the kill. Teacher, I have an answer to this issue. Ban weapons of war instead of thoughts and prayers and a box of tissue. Thank you for listening. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. You got a standing ovation. I think we can all agree that Xavier did a phenomenal job. So thank you, Xavier, for sharing your talents with us. If you could just stand right here, we're going to have the board members gather around. I'm sure your mom and dad are here and extremely proud of you at this moment. Come on up and take some pictures, Mom and Dad.
One, two, and three.
Xavier is a force to be reckoned with, I'll tell you that. Wow. Okay. Now, our next presentation is from Mr. Gamboa, our Golden Bell Award presentation. Mr. Gamboa?
Thank you very much. I am here. I think Xavier is the perfect introduction for what I'm about to ask. Good evening, parents, students, faculty, and staff, and board members. It is with my great pleasure that I want to express our interest for apply for the prestigious Golden Bell Awards. As a school, the Gary High School has been committed to provide the highest quality of education and ensuring that our students receive the best possible experience during their time with us. We believe that our commitment to excellence and innovation in education make us an ideal candidate for this award. By participating in this program, we hope to showcase the incredible work of our teachers, staff, and students here at Pomona. And we have demonstrated an ongoing commitment to providing the best possible education for our community. So the Golden Bell Awards presented by the California School Boards Association recognizes excellence and innovation in education. And we have a strong track record of ongoing improvement, continually evaluating and adapting our programs to meet the changing needs of our students. Our science fair and invention program at Gary High School is truly exceptional. We have won 3 times at the Los Angeles County Science Fair, and we have received the grand prize twice. In addition to this remarkable achievement, we are proud to say that currently, only with the exception of only 2 University of California have at least 1 female student in STEM careers. Some of these universities have 4 or 5 female students in STEM careers, which is a really difficult achievement for the country itself. You know, it's difficult to get them interested. In addition to that, through these programs, we have received the national recognition with an unprecedented patented invention to mostly Hispanic females. And just to give you a number, about 11% of all patents issued by the USPTO, about 11% are females. So a small number, I believe somewhere within 2 to 4% are Hispanic females. So an achievement that is unprecedented. And so I think and believe that we are a clear demonstration of the innovation and groundbreaking work that is being done at our Gary High School. And these achievements are a testament to our commitment to excellence in education. We believe that they are clear and undoubtful elements that give us, the Pomona Unified School District, a great opportunity to be recognized with the Golden Bell Awards. So I'm asking your support, and I'm confident that I believe we have enough to prove that. Just like Xavier, this district has produced great students. That's my part. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Gamboa. Our next presentation is by Ms. Lilia Fuentes on transitional kindergarten TK.
So good evening again. We are here to give you an update on UPK, as you've known, Universal Pre-Kindergarten, and the talk has been about transitional kindergarten. So we wanted to just share with you, UPK initiative seeks to offer developmental, informed, high-quality instruction to all 4-year-old children in the year prior to kindergarten, regardless of the child's location, background, home language, or exceptional needs. So this was based out of Tony Thurman's vision. In 2012, it's been 10 years since we brought our first classroom from transitional kindergarten at Armstrong Elementary. When this was developed, there was no funding behind it, but yet PUSD said, we are going to create this program and make it a program for our families. 11 schools later, we have it across our district and meeting the needs of our families. What we look at here and why it's so important, our focus, is because, again, we work together as a system from TK to 12 and then beyond at college. As you've heard today, you've seen so many of our successes, but it really does start at preschool, foundational learning and experiences, transitional kindergarten exposure for the Common Core content standards, and in kindergarten mastery of those Common Core content standards. It's very different what we expect from our kindergartners. We want them reading when they leave, and this provides the gift of time. We say it gives them that play time, that social emotional part that they need. And so we're very excited with this new initiative that has come forward to expand the program. The CD recommendations that we proposed last year was that they were looking that by April 2nd of the year 2023 and 24, we would accept all 4-year-olds turning by their 5th birthday. The LEA, which is us, has the say to recommend differently. As we look at our data, and we know that the need because of COVID, because many school students did not go to preschool in the early years, we have made the recommendation that all 4-year-olds will be accepted at Pomona Unified School District by the time they turn on September 1st. That is huge for our community and across our district. If you've gone through our schools, and it was so exciting when I went on Friday, and I went to the first school in the morning, and then I went to the second school and to the third school, and our banners were everywhere. These are our recruitment banners that we have at all schools, even at the high school. We are letting our families know. As you know, this does not require an income requirement. When we have Head Start, and if you know that the Head Start is a federal program, and they have not adjusted their income requirements. So unfortunately, many families in California are not qualifying for Head Start anymore. And so state preschool is sort of going through the same thing. You know, income, minimum wage has risen, but the wage income requirements have not changed. And so many families do not qualify. Usually we look about 50% of our families do not qualify for early preschool. We know research says that early interventions, early schooling is a great effect on our children. So TK does not require any income eligibility. They just come to the school, they bring in the papers that they need, and this website, and if you see our QR code, if you click on it, it takes you exactly to the landing page for registration to make it easy for our families to register for school. Beginning in 2023-24, credentialed teachers assigned to a TK class must have the following. So again, it's changing every year. That now they're requiring 24 early childhood education. The nice thing is that LACO is allowing us to have courses. They'll be providing courses free of charge and online for people that want to become a TK teacher. So again, there's different things, but our teachers will be credentialed as they have been for the last 10 years. Transitional kindergarten right now, just so we want to remind you where we're at. We're at Kingsley and San Jose in Cluster 1 and Cluster 2, Alcott, Lexington, Lopez, Philadelphia, Behar, and Washington. At Cluster 3, Arroyo, and Cluster 4, we have 2 schools, Armstrong and Decker. We have also done a lot of work in pre-planning this program and this initiative launch over the last year and a half. One of the recommendations that we've made is that transitional kindergarten will follow the kindergarten schedule. So we will have an all-day program at the end of the year. This will be the phase-in for our TK from August 14th to September 15th. Our TK program will run till 12 o'clock. And phase 2, September 18th to October 27th, it'll run to 1:25. And by October 30th, all our kids will be here for the full day up till 2:26. Our classroom size, which this is a huge, huge changeover, it will be 12 students to 1 adult. That it has never, if you know our TK pros and our teachers, our TK teachers have been wonderful in this process. They are helping us with the curriculum. They are helping us with the recommendation, and they've been, under Dr. Ambrese's leadership. And so we continue to build out our program, and we're excited to say that we've been holding orientations for TKK, and they have been full at many of the schools, letting our parents know early. And that was something we changed this year, and we asked our principals, and they have been very helpful. Let's not have it in the summer. Let's have it in the month of May so our parents can see and the expectations of what we are doing. So again, we're very excited that we are moving this program. It is going to be very important because, again, we'll be able to enroll many children at an early age here in our district. And if that's any questions for me on UPK and transitional kindergarten.
I have a question, please, Ms. Fuente. Will we have capacity to increase the number of schools, if the program fills up?
Yes, Mr. Mesa, myself, Dr. Ambrose, we've been walking schools to ensure that we're talking to schools. We do know a couple of schools that we can't, we know already because of limited space, like Cortez and Pantera and Westmont. But a majority of our schools do have room, and so we can, as we're monitoring the numbers very closely right now, because if we need to open at another school, we can do that. Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, Ms. Fuentes. Okay. Those were all phenomenal presentations. Thank you, everybody. So now we're going on to section 1.08. We have Associated Pomona Teachers Representative comments. Ms. Wei-Su Lo.
Thank you. Good evening, President Gonzalez, Vice President Arturo, and members of the board. Good evening, Interim Superintendent Knowles. Good evening, our APT and CSEA brothers and sisters, PACE, parents, students, and community of Pomona. Thank you, Dr. Perlman, for acknowledging the passing of one of our beloved teachers, Christina Longslaff, and her dedication to our students and district. And recently, another one of our teachers also passed away. Michael Keeling, a longtime teacher at Ganesha High School, also passed. I would like to hold a moment of silence to remember them. Thank you. May is almost over, and there are only 9 days of school left. It is a busy month for educators. There are lessons to wrap up, report cards to complete, as well as possible packing and unpacking as our educators move around. We celebrated Day of the Teacher last Thursday. It was fantastic to have over 80 APT members celebrating together after the COVID pandemic. Our next celebration is for our retirees. We will have our celebration for our retirees Friday evening. One of our teachers, Ms. Leticia Abbasi, has served PUSD for 45 years. Thank you for your dedication. We thank all of our retirees for their many years of hard work and contributions they made for our students, schools, and community. May is also an exciting time for our high school seniors as they get ready for graduation and the next phase of their lives. whether entering college, military, or to the workforce. I'm happy to announce that APT has 7 scholarships to present to our graduating seniors who plan to enter the education field. The seniors were selected based on their academic achievements, extracurricular activities, and financial needs. APT is giving $500 to each student. It was a privilege to read about each student and their accomplishments. All of our students were highly recommended by their teachers and counselors. Students, please come up when I call your name. Please state your name and your high school and the college you plan to attend. All right. Number 1, Cela Beltran. Is she here? Congratulations. Thank you. And if you want to stand there. Next person, Mariana Rosas. Oh, I forgot to. Go ahead and tell us what school you go to.
I'm Sayla Beltran. I go to Park West High School, and I plan on attending Mount Sac.
Next person, Mariana Rosas.
My name is Mariana Rosas, and I plan to attend Cal State LA.
All right, and you're from Pomona? Okay, Mariana Rosas from Pomona High School. And then the next person is Christopher.
Hi, my name is Christopher Jackson. I'll be attending Cal State Fullerton, and I'm from Village Academy.
Next person is Diego.
My name is Diego Cruz. I'm from Diamond Ranch High School, and I'm going to Cal State Fullerton.
Next person, Brianna.
My name is Brianna Villegas. I go to Gary High School, and I will be going to Citrus College.
Crystal Marie. She's not here today. Lizette Martinez. All right. So Crystal Marie Pisano is from Ganesha High School, and Lizette Martinez is from Fremont Academy High School. So let's give them all a hand.
¡Que vivan las profesoras!
All right, congratulations on your graduation and best wishes next school year. I also want to acknowledge teachers from transitional kindergarten and kindergarten teachers from Lexington Elementary, Armstrong Elementary, Westmont Elementary, and Emerson Middle School who are here to support our union and our negotiation team. Everyone, have a great summer.
Thank you. Now we're on to section 1.09, California School Employee Association Representative Comments. Ms. Mariana Orozco. There she is.
Hi, good evening, President Gonzalez, Vice President Jimenez, Superintendent Knowles,
Cabinet, my APT, CSA, and PACE brothers and sisters, and all those who have honored us with their presence tonight here in the audience and is watching us on virtual land. We too are giving out scholarships. Unfortunately, our scholarship committee were not able to hear today so they could give out the presentation. We have 5 scholarships, and I'll let you know who their parents are too. The first one is Desiree Cejas. She's from Diamond Ranch. Her mom is Rosemary Guillen. She works at Madison Elementary. I don't know if they're here tonight, so I still want to, we have their certificate. Hold on. And your dinero. Your money. Lorenzo Padro, who's from Gary High School. His mom is Rosalia Vasquez Jimenez from Lopez Elementary. So, okay. And I'm going to have you, Lorenzo, give a little bit where you're going. Don't get shy. Come on over here.
So my name is Lorenzo Padro. I go to Gary High School, and I'm going to be going to UC Riverside to study mechanical engineering.
Okay. And the next one, we have a Mariana too. Woo, woo, tocaya. Mariana Cruz, Pomona High School. Mom is Veronica Villarreal. She really works at San Antonio Elementary. Is she here tonight? I don't know if she isn't. Okay. The other one we have from Celay Beltran from Park West High School. Her mom is Rachel Martinez at Allison Elementary School. Do you want to say where you're going to go, mija?
Okay. I'm Sayla Beltran from Park West, and I'm going to Mount San Antonio College. Here
you go, mija. And then, let me see, we have Jomar Daniel Buenrostro, Village Academy. Her mom is Laura Duarte, Barfield Elementary School. So I don't know if they're here tonight. But Desiree is going to go to UCLA. We have, who else do I have over here? Mariana is going to go to the California Baptist University. And then Jomar is going to go to Cal State LA. So congratulations to all of you. Appreciate you all. Thank you. And I don't know if they want to come down and take pictures. You would like to take pictures? Thank you. Thank you. I'm like, excuse me. We'll do it the other way. Thank you. Where's your parents? Are they here? Are the parents here? Can I have the parents here, please? They're taking pictures. Oh, we'll have the. We'll get us. You go over there, I'll take a picture. Go ahead and go and I'll take a picture. Yeah. We want you to be in the picture. This is why we're here, because of them.
Okay, 1, 2, and 3.
All right, and this is the reason why we're here tonight. I want to say that they are our future. I am so proud of all these children tonight. Like I say all the time, this is the reason why Pomona is in the house, and we've got so many of our children that's going to take care of us as we get young. So I also want to talk about Classified School Employees Week that's coming up May 21st to 27th. I got to put my glasses on. Each May, California salutes the important contributions of classified school employees during Classified School Employees Week. This year, we're celebrating the theme Classified Professionals, indispensable, inspiring, and invincible. Classified employees have earned the respect as educators and partners in the educational community. More importantly, we have become recognized as the essential frontline workers who keep our schools up running while making a difference in the lives of the students we serve. We also have, I'm gonna have some go, and you guys know, everybody knows we have the custodial maintenance staff who keep our campuses clean and safe. Bus drivers and transportation staff get students to school safely. Office staff meet the needs of students, parents, and administrators. Food service workers keep students fed and ready to learn. Technical staff keep everyone connected and online as we have here tonight. Paraeducators support students and help them overcome new challenges. School safety officers keep our school grounds safe and secure. Library assistants and technicians provide accessible resources and safe spaces to learn for our students. The list goes on and on and on, and we can just say that I want to thank our classified employees here for a great job that they've done and continue to assist our students. And the reason why we're here to have them graduate and go on with their lives, so they'll be here representing one day. And with that, I just want to invite you all, put it on your calendar, May 25th, our annual CSEW barbecue. We're trying to work to have something there to show some students that would be present there. Hopefully we can work it out, because this is the reason why we're here. Thank you.
Thank you, Mariana. Okay. Section 1.10, Pomona Administrators Confidential Classified Management Employees Comments. Dr. Cindy Green, please.
Good evening, Board President Mrs. Gonzalez, Vice President Mr. Jimenez, Board Member Ms. Tai, Dr. Perlman and Dr. Nashua, and to our Interim Superintendent, Mr. Darren Knowles, and to all of our Cabinet members, CSEA, APT members, and our family members present. Tonight, PACE would like to recognize May as Mental Health Awareness Month. This month is our reminder to pause and reflect. This month is our time to acknowledge the impact mental health has on nearly everyone. The difficult truth is that nearly 1 in 5 Americans live with a mental health condition, according to the National Institute of Mental Health. PACE would like to remind everyone to be kind to yourselves as we finish the year filled with events. Take time out to refill your cup. If that means going on a run, painting, or simply taking a nap, just do it. Working in public education requires those in management to be prepared for almost anything, and I do mean anything. It could even include standing guard as a family of skunks make their way back to their home in the middle of the quad during passing period of 1,100 high schoolers. From experience, right? That being said, at the school site, we deal with so much more and have to be reminded that we too must take care of ourselves. It is imperative as an organization that we continue to support each other by reminding each other to take care of ourselves and those we lead. So I have been fortunate this past few months. I've had quite a bit of loss. But as a board, you should know that those you have in charge have reached out tirelessly, checking on me to make sure I'm still at work. I go to work every day, and I love what I do. I have families that come in and make me smile daily. But reminding ourselves as leaders and those in leadership roles to refill your cups, take care of yourselves as well, and to remember that those kids we serve, they come in with so much. I saw a parent today. I don't know if you saw me hug her. I haven't seen her, and I don't know if she's still here. She may be gone, but she was one of the parents that we recognized tonight, and I hope she doesn't mind me sharing this. But when I worked at Gary High School as an assistant principal, I haven't seen her in such a long time. It's been years. But I would go into her home to support her student to get him to school a couple times a week. And so the first time I just saw her right now almost brought me to tears, because I'm like, oh my God, I haven't seen her. And so just seeing that and reminding us how much of an impact we make daily, and the students that we're caring for, how much they're dealing with. My seniors are a mess right now. They're stressed. My senior teachers are a mess and they're stressed. So we have to remember that guarding a skunk in the middle of the quad is just one of the few things you can do to make sure that everyone's taken care of. So I'd like to end the night by acknowledging that we too as PACE We'll be rewarding 9 students with scholarships that we would like to recognize at the next board meeting. So as we're moving through and celebrating, remembering that as we celebrate others, we need to take time out and regroup ourselves. Have a great rest of your evening.
Thank you, Dr. Green, for that. Really, you brought me to tears thinking about it, the work you did. And you continue to do, but I just wanted to remind everyone that we have sky breathing. We call it Sky Breathwork and Wellness, and it is a breathwork course. It is a few hours long, 7.5 hours to be honest, so it's a little bit of a time commitment, but it's amazing because what we say in Sky Schools is you can't pour from an empty cup. Okay, so.
And I'm sorry to come back up. I didn't think my kids made it, so I hear that some of you guys are actually here. Okay, can I call them up so they can at least take a picture?
Absolutely.
Okay.
The floor is
I
yours.
didn't bring your stuff. I was like, oh, they're not going to make it as last minute. Okay, so sky breathing, I'm going to breathe.
Yeah, there you go.
So I'm not sure which ones are here, but I know for a fact Park West is here, so I'm going to read all the names. So Miss Judith Quintero. I'll call you back when I get some money. Okay. All right. And then we have from Diamond Ranch, we have Adrian Marquez. And from Fremont, we have Ni Pham. No. From Ganesha, we have Hania Javarin Martinez. You might be the only one. From Gary, we have John Brigado. All right. I know my girl couldn't make it. Victoria Gudino from Pomona High School. Are you the only one? You might be. That's okay. From SEO, we have Heidi De La Rosa. And from Village Academy, we actually have 2, John Fan and Vincent Nguyen. All right. Well, you get the best picture. She wants a picture with you guys. So we'll call you back next month.
Did I get it? I don't know. You called my name, but I don't know if it's actually Diamond Ranch High School.
Your principal gave you your name. Adrian?
Yeah.
Marquez?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's you.
Yeah.
If that's you, you got it. Yeah. Your principal gave you your name.
Just a little bit. There you go. Okay, 1, 2, and 3.
Can the mom go in there really quick? Yeah.
All right, 1, 2, and 3.
Before you leave, wait, where are you going? What college were you going after high school? UCLA it is. Oh, there you go. College Wednesday, right? Cal State San Bernardino. Cal State San Bernardino.
Perfect. Thank you so much for that. And we will see them again next month at our next board meeting, so that will be exciting. I'm going to insert a quick minute here for our board member Arturo Jimenez. He has Someone you'd like to recognize before they end up going home, because we know it's going to be a long night.
Good evening, everyone. I just, on a personal note, there's someone here that came all the way from Florida to visit me to recognize the work that we're doing here. She's very special. She's a mentor. I have a lot of mentors. I'm blessed to have mentors in my life that they happen to be of the female persuasion. I have Dr. Perlman, who's been a mentor to me. She's always told me to always, never assume ill will. She always said that. That's very important. And I also had Cristina Carrizosa, who is also a school board, a city council member, but more importantly, a resource teacher for us for many years. And she's my godmother. My wife and I are godmother. And I also had another person who's a very important mentor to me, which was la profesora y la doctora Fragoso. This lady is very special because when she was in Cuba and she was the president, the chair of the biochemistry department for the School of Medicine of Camagüey, she won the lottery. And the lottery was that she got to leave Cuba. Her husband actually was the one who enrolled in them there into the program, and she was able to come out because it was like a thing, one of those things that just happened. And the Castro government didn't see because she couldn't leave, but she did when she made her way to the American offices, they said, no, we're taking you. So she got to leave Cuba back in the sometime in the mid-90s. And I got to meet her later in life. And I won the lottery because she won the lottery and she got out. And she's been effective. And she just retired from Temecula as a long-term CTE career, the best medical assistant teacher forever. And she's here. She came from all the way from Florida. I just wanted to thank her for being a mentor and for allowing to teach me how to develop a character to be able to be of service. And she's been wonderful. And I want to thank her and her husband, Mr. Fragoso, for all the work that they did to help me develop me. And all of us have mentors. And it's very important to do that. But I would be remiss. I do have another mentor that I have, and she's in the room. And her name is Cynthia Brown, First Lady Brown. And she's from Pomona, and that's someone else that's done an incredible work of helping me develop my character to be a good service here. So thank you so much to all my mentors. Well, she's your mentor too, So thank you so much, and we can go and continue with the meeting.
Thank you. Thank you. I'd also like to recognize we have our city mayor here, Tim Sandoval. We want to welcome you to our board meeting. Oh, yeah. Well. We're moving things around here for a minute, sorry. Okay, we're gonna go on to section 1.11, and then we're gonna have two people come up and speak. So it's coming. So section 1.11 is a recognition for our retirements, for Ms. San Martin, if you'd like to come up.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you. I have the distinct pleasure, and actually, can I be joined by first Alicia Castañeda and then Silvestre Maravilla when we present the classified staff as well. But I have the distinct pleasure of honoring our retirees for the 2023 school year. And I had some words prepared, but I'm diverting from them because there's no better testament to the work that our teachers and our classified staff do. Mariana also said it best. Of all the things that go on between 7:30 and 3:30 in the afternoon, there is so much hustle and bustle at the school sites. There's so much learning, motivation. We feed, we nurture, we motivate. And all of that is a testament to, the poetry, everything that we saw today is a testament to the work that all of our teachers do, but at the end of their career to be able to see that here, we couldn't have planned it better. I thought that was amazing. And so tonight we did host a toast to our retirees this evening. I am going to be calling names for them to come up. They did receive their plaques already this evening. Some had to leave. I'll try to do the best I can, but for some that said they weren't staying and may still be here and I don't call your name, please come up if you have a plaque, right, when I'm done with the list. So I'll go ahead and start with certificated and our administrators as well. So tonight, joining us this evening is Miss Leticia Abasi, who served 45 years. Come on up with your plaque if you're still here. Andrew Fixa, teacher at Decker, 31 years. Come and join us. Catherine Lopez, 26 years. Vivian Mastas, 35 years. Carmen Rosales, 30 years. Gwendolyn Stokes, 27 years. Keith Crockett, 23 years. Mr. Brian McFarland, 17 years. Karen Shatola, 23 years. Margaret Velarde, 34 years. And two of our certificated administrators who are also teachers in our district are here this evening. Alicia McMullen, 29 years. And last but definitely not least, Zoila Savalio, 33 years. Now, I'll call up at this moment. Anyone who decided to stay, who I did not call up, please come on up. I will say your name and your years. Anyone from the certificated? All right. Alicia, come join for our picture. Board?
Okay, 1, 2, and 3.
Congratulations.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I just make, oh, sorry.
We have classified. We have classified. Oh, that's okay?
Okay, I'll talk.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Maravilla, if you could join us up front. We have some of our classified employees also joining us this evening who are also retiring. And again, Amazing work. I ditto everything that Mariana was talking about earlier, and I know the list can go on and on. But joining us today is a Ruben Alcala for 21 years of service. Isla or Isla Cuevas. And some I'm not sure, they were wobbling whether they were going to stay. Patricia Harrison. Lisa Lowe. Oh, Patricia Harrison, 25 years. Yes. Lisa Lowe, 23 years. Jack Miller, 20 years. Timothy Morales, 12 years. Gloria Quintero, 23 years. Doris Rouse, 16 years. Martha Sandoval, 15 years. Emma Velasco, 27 years. And Marianne Villarosa, 20 years. And if there's any other of our classified employees who are retiring, who have their plaques or don't have your plaque, come on up and we can recognize you.
Mariana Orozco, 48 years.
That's it, she's out of here.
Stay in the picture, Mariana.
No, I want to take it.
Oh. You represent.
All right, 1, 2, and 3.
That concludes our presentation. Thank you.
All right, perfect. And I wanted to recognize one more person, give them the option to come up if you wanted to speak. Our very own Dr. Richard Martinez, honorary Dr. Richard Martinez. No quiere hablar. Okay. It's okay. We're looking good. Okay, very good. Welcome to our board meeting, Richard. Welcome. Okay, so going on to section 1.12, audience comments. Now, before we do the audience comments, last meeting I went over our rules of speaking. We did talk about the 3 minutes and talking about respecting everybody's time. So again, I wanted to bring that back up, letting you all know that we have a 3-minute limit on your time. So I wanted to give you some reminders. I know that sometimes when we come up and we speak, we're very passionate about the things that we speak of, whether it's something that we love, something that we feel strongly about, an issue that we're having, and we get it. We absolutely get it. But in respect of everybody's 3-minute allotment, I wanted to make sure that we all give each other the appropriate amount of time. So just like last meeting, the microphone will turn off at your 3 minutes. However, there are a couple of clues for you as you're up here speaking as I know that we lose track of time sometimes. The clock is shown on the TV screens for you so that you can look up and be aware of how much time you have. But also, your microphone has a little red light, and it'll start blinking at about 10 seconds left of your 3-time allotment. So if you see that little red light blinking, on the speaker itself, you will know that you are coming down to your last 10 seconds. So we thank you so much. I know it takes a lot of courage to come up for some of you and talk about the things that are important to you, and we certainly appreciate you doing so. We just want to make sure that it's equitable, everybody gets the same 3 minutes, and that we're fair in the process of doing this, okay? So let's go ahead and get started. Our very first speaker is going to be Marta Escamilla, followed by, well, let's start with Marta Escamilla. We have a speaker slip submitted by TK Teachers. However, I don't read those, so we will go ahead and make sure that this comment is entered into our minutes so that it is there and recorded. Ms. Escamilla? Okay.
Buenas noches, miembros del board. Mi nombre es Marta Escamilla. Por medio de este escrito quiero poner en una queja formal y pedir una investigación de la doctora Diana Conop por el comportamiento durante el IP de mayo 9 del presente año. La doctora Cono no permitió durante el IP de mi hijo darme mis preocupaciones. La doctora Cono me avergonzó, me humilló y me discriminó. No permitiendo mi participación al tratar de decir mis preocupaciones. Negó rotundamente mi participación. La doctora Cono es una mujer blanca y yo hispana. Mi lenguaje principal es el español. Y ella me está discriminando al no permitirme participar como un miembro activo durante el IP. Les hago a ustedes responsables de corregir a la doctora Conop. No es la primera vez que ella actúa con negligencia. Ella no es profesional. No entiendo por qué tiene que tener esa mala actitud. Espero que tomen acción ante esta situación que para mí es lamentable y discriminatoria, viniendo de una trabajadora de CELPA. También les pido por favor que las personas que ustedes contratan para los servicios de interpretación sean más profesionales. Ellos están contratados por ustedes, son poco profesionales al ignorarnos cuando se les pide que interpreten. El mayo 9 del presente año, la señora Bustillos fue la intérprete que desafortunadamente me ignoraba a lo que le pedía que tradujera, dándole preferencia al distrito escolar. Espero recibir respuesta por escrito a mi correo electrónico. Una última pregunta. Hoy no se me permitió dar una grabación y quiero saber si ustedes tienen una póliza y se me la pueden dar para estar mejor informada. Ella va a leer en inglés.
Good evening. She provided the English version, and she would like me to read her English document. Board members, good afternoon. Through this letter, I will file a formal complaint and request an investigation of Dr. Diana Knopp for the behavior during the IEP on May 9, 2023. Dr. Knopp did not allow me during my son's IEP to express my concerns. Dr. Knopp shamed me, humiliated me, and discriminated against me, not allowing my participation when trying to make my statements and my concerns. She strongly denied my participation as an active member of this IEP. Dr. Knopp is a white woman and I am Hispanic. My main language is Spanish, and she is dictating by not allowing me to participate as an active member during this IEP. I hold you responsible for correcting Dr. Knopp. It is not the first time she has acted negligently. She is not professional. I do not understand why she has such a bad attitude. I hope the action is taken in this situation, which for me is unfortunate and discriminatory. Coming from a SELPA worker, I also ask you, please that the people you hire for interpreting services be more professional. They are hired by you and unprofessional by ignoring us when we are asked to interpret certain aspects. On May 9th, 2023, Ms. Bustillos was the interpreter who unfortunately ignored what I asked to translate, giving preference to PUSD. I hope to receive a written response by electronic mail. Thank you, Marta Escamilla. And then she added an addendum here. I was not able to provide a recording of such meeting, and I would like to know if you have a policy, and if so, if it can be provided for me.
Thank you.
Gracias. Mr. Moore, did you need the information from the translation on this one, or you're okay? Okay, thank you. Okay, so we will include in the minutes this speaker slip from our TK teachers. We have two speaker slips that didn't notate the agenda item. I'm not 100% sure if they're supporting or opposing, but they do not wish to speak. So if you are here and you'd like to clarify, that would be great. Does not wish to speak, Nicole Susan from Walnut, and the subject says Marshall. I'm not sure where they stand there. And the other one is does not wish to speak, Nancy Demers from Claremont on Marshall Middle School as well. So if you're here and you'd like to clarify if you oppose or support, but I do have your speaker slips. Okay. Now we have Enriqueta Velázquez, who wishes to speak, followed by Jeanette Molina. Enriqueta Velázquez, if you're here, you can come up, followed by Jeanette Molina.
Buenas noches, distinguidos miembros de la mesa directiva y público en general. Mi nombre es Enriqueta Velázquez, miembro de Conexión de Padres. Tenemos un año participando y siguiendo el proceso de la ratificación del superintendente interino, señor Knowles. Asistimos a los primeros acercamientos que hizo en las escuelas hablando sobre las necesidades de nuestro distrito escolar a través de reuniones con padres, llamadas, escuchando y aprendiendo. Estas juntas estuvieron anunciadas con panfletos en la página web del distrito, además de estar abiertas a toda la comunidad de Pomona. Solicitamos en 3 ocasiones encontrarnos con el señor Knowles en Conexión de Padres. 2 reuniones fueron con padres y una con nuestros estudiantes. En estas visitas obtuvimos información de qué funciona, qué no funciona, y expresamos qué cambios nos gustaría ver en nuestro distrito escolar. Consideramos que ustedes como miembros del board han hecho un gran esfuerzo para que este proceso sea transparente, tomando en cuenta las opiniones de los padres, maestros, alumnos y personal del distrito escolar, quienes por medio de la empresa COSCA tuvimos la libertad de expresar nuestra opinión en persona o a través de una encuesta pública. Asimismo, concluimos que merecía la pena reunirnos con dicha empresa para participar en el proceso y la evaluación de lo que requeríamos de un superintendente. Hemos estado presentes en estas reuniones apoyando su ratificación. Nosotros confiamos en su capacidad y honestidad para liderar un distrito como este, y tenga la seguridad de que nuestra intención es trabajar con el señor Knowles para el bien de nuestros estudiantes, pero también monitorear y darle seguimiento a los resultados de su trabajo. Como padres involucrados y representantes de comités, les solicitamos a todos los administradores educativos que trabajen en unidad y equipo, con ética y profesionalismo para alcanzar nuestro objetivo en común, que es mejorar la educación académica de nuestros estudiantes y salvaguardar su integridad física y mental. Gracias por su atención.
Good Good evening, distinguished members of the board and community. My name is Enriqueta Velázquez, member of the Conexión de Padres. We have been participating for a year and following the process of the ratification of the interim superintendent, Mr. Knowles. We attended the first approaches he made in schools, talking about the needs of our schools and district through the meetings with parents in different schools called Listening and Learning. These meetings were announced with flyers on the district's websites, and we were open to the entire community of Pomona. We requested on 3 occasions meetings with Mr. Knowles and Conexión de Padres. 2 meetings were with the parents and 1 with our students. And these visits, we obtained information of what works and what doesn't work. We also expressed what changes we would like to see in our school district. We believe that you, as members of the board, have made a great effort to make this process transparent, considering the opinions and parents of teachers and students and staff of the school district, along with the Casca company. We had the freedom to express their opinion our opinions in person and through public survey. We also concluded that it was worthwhile to meet with that company to participate in the process and evaluation of what we wanted in a superintendent. We have been present at the meetings supporting your ratification. We consider your ability and honest to lead the district in this manner. Rest assured that our intention is to work with Mr. Knowles for the good of our students, but also monitor and follow up on the results of his work. As involved parents and community members, we ask that all educational educators and administrators to help us work in a team and unite in this process with ethics and professionalism to achieve our common goal, which is to improve the academic education of our students and safeguard their physical and mental integrity. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you. Janet Molina, followed by Susana Pascual.
Muy buenas noches a la mesa directiva y miembros de la comunidad presente. Mi nombre es Janet Molina y me siento muy orgullosa de ser un padre líder del distrito escolar. Tengo una gran trayectoria de más de 28 años apoyando a diferentes programas de nuestro distrito y llevando la información de las juntas a las escuelas de mis hijos y compartiendo con los padres. Muchos años fui mamá voluntaria en mi escuela y he estado presente en cada junta. Tengo 6 hijos y ellos se graduaron ya de este distrito. Yo estoy muy feliz por la oportunidad que me dieron este año de poder ayudar a padres compartiendo mis conocimientos de manualidades a los padres y lo hice con todo mi corazón. Quienes damos las clases somos padres que ayudamos a otros padres. En estos tiempos difíciles y lo que yo veo en nuestros talleres es que ellos salen muy contentos cuando terminan sus clases de arte educativa. Tenemos una participación de 25 a 30 padres en cada clase. Yo les quiero dar las gracias por reconocer a los esfuerzos que hacemos nosotros los padres. Es la primera vez que nos reconocen en una junta directiva y de antemano muchas gracias, superintendente y mesa directiva. Como uno de los primeros padres líderes de este programa que lleva 15 años, quisiera que esta vez no fuera la única, sino la primera de muchos reconocimientos que puedan dar a padres voluntarios en sus escuelas y padres representantes de comités del distrito escolar. Esperamos que continuemos nuestras juntas mensuales de padres líderes donde nos dan información acerca de todos los programas educativos y recursos que hay en nuestro distrito escolar y comunidad para seguir ayudando a nuestros hijos y en mi caso como miembro de la comunidad para seguir pasando la información a más familias. Muchas gracias, Mr. Darren Knowles, por su liderazgo y experiencia y por honestidad por seguir ayudando a nuestros estudiantes, nuestro personal y padres de este distrito escolar. Muchas gracias.
Good evening to the board members and community members present. My name is Jeanette Molina. I am a proud parent leader at the school district. I have a track record of over 28 years supporting different programs in our district and bringing information from the meetings to the children's schools and sharing it with parents. Many years ago, I was a volunteer mom at a school. I have been present at every meeting. I have 6 children and they all graduated from this district. I am very happy for this opportunity I was given this year to help with the parents in sharing the information in crafts and also the information through parents and how I do it with all my heart. those of us that teach classes, to parents who help other parents in different times. What I see in our workshops is that they leave very happy when they finish their educational art class. We have a participation of approximately 25 to 30 parents each class. I want to thank you for the recognition of the efforts that us as parents we make. It is the first time you recognize us at the Board of Directors, and in advance I thank you very much, Interim Superintendent and board members. As one of the first parent leads of a 15-year-old program, I would like this to be one of many more recognitions and invitations that we receive as parent volunteers in the schools and parents representing the school district committees. I hope you will continue our monthly parent leadership meetings where they give us information about educational programs and resources that are in our school district or community to continue helping our children. In my case, as a member of the community, and I continue to pass the information on to our families and community. Thank you very much, Mr. Darren Knowles, for your leadership, your experience, your honesty, continuing to help students, teachers, staff, and parents in this district. Thank you.
Buenas noches, señores miembros del board y los miembros de la comunidad presentes. Mi nombre es Susana Lisset Pascual. Yo vengo representando y soy miembro de Conexión de Padres. Conexión de Padres nació de la necesidad que había entre los padres, porque necesitaban información y necesitaban ayuda de orientación. Y poco a poco, como nuestro nombre dice, comenzamos a conectarlos y hemos aprendido todos mucho. Con nosotros hemos visto que ustedes, aquí el distrito escolar, tienen las puertas abiertas para que cualquier padre de nosotros vengamos acá y vengamos a preguntarles y a consultar cualquier necesidad, y les damos las gracias, porque nosotros desde que estaba el superintendente Richard Martínez, teníamos una buena comunicación con él y tenemos como 8 años y tratando con él, y toda la experiencia ha sido muy positiva. Así que nosotros también queremos aquí apoyar al señor Mr. Knowles, porque sabemos la confianza que tenemos de acercarnos a él y comunicarnos para cualquier necesidad que tenemos. Nosotros tenemos ya como 75 miembros y poco a poco se ha ido creciendo, gracias a Dios, y estamos trabajando juntos para que nuestros hijos se superen y logren tener el éxito. Nosotros le pedimos, los de Conexión de Padres, a Mr. Knowles, que si podía asistir con nuestros hijos en una reunión para que lo conocieran y hablaran, y cualquier inquietud o cualquier necesidad que tuvieran se lo comunicaran, y él muy amable aceptó, y nosotros muy agradecidos llevamos a nuestros hijos y estuvieron platicando con él. Y yo le pregunté a mi hija, porque mi hija estaba entre ellos, y le digo, ¿qué te pareció Mr. Knowles? Y me dice, se ve que es una persona que puedes hablar con confianza, no es creído, no es intimidante, dice, y es muy amable, dice, y sí, les tuvieron una muy buena impresión de él. Así que le damos gracias a Mr. Knowles, seguimos apoyándolo, y más que todo lo que queremos es que nuestros hijos lleguen a la universidad, pero no solamente en la universidad, sino que lo que queremos que sean seres humanos de calidad, que quieran servir a la sociedad y que sean buenos para la comunicación con toda la gente y puedan ayudar. Muchas gracias.
And I have to excuse her. She had a script. She didn't read that, but I did take diligent notes here. So she did say, good evening, members of the board and the community members and everybody present. She would like to let you know that Parent Connection is also here to support Mr. Knowles in his superintendent journey. And she would like to let everybody know that Parent Connection, Conexión de Padres, was born out of a need for parents to come together to communicate and share resources. They have now been together for approximately 8 years with 75 members strong. They started under the direction of our previous superintendent, Mr. Richard Martinez, which always supported and always communicated with them very well. They also have invited Mr. Knowles to various meetings and have interviewed the children that have been part of those meetings as to what they think of him. And they have always said, he seems like a very nice man. You can trust him. He's not intimidating. He's not conceited. And so that's the type of person that we want leading our children, to be able to come back into back to school, be successful, go to university, but more than go to the university, to be quality human beings. And those are the type of children that we want to be able to help with the resources and with our connections. Thank you.
Thank you.
Gracias. Okay, we have Mireya Escobar, followed by Joana Duran.
Buenas tardes, miembros del board, superintendente, gabinete y público presente. Mi nombre es Mireya Escobar, soy representante de Conexión de Padres. Cada vez que ustedes toman una decisión importante, yo le pido mucho a Dios que los llene de sabiduría para poder elegir lo que mejor convenga y beneficie a nuestros hijos en este distrito escolar. Yo sé que hasta este punto ustedes han escuchado mucha información y no voy a usar los extremos de bueno o malo, porque son situaciones, retos, desafíos y problemas que han pasado los estudiantes, los padres, los maestros y los trabajadores, pero también he escuchado muchas soluciones. Y eso nos debe dejar con la conciencia de que hay mucho trabajo por hacer, pero que definitivamente lo tenemos que hacer juntos. En estos 8 años de involucramiento he conocido muchos padres maravillosos que han pasado por situaciones difíciles, pero también los he visto aprender, que no importa el idioma en que nos comuniquemos, que podemos sentarnos a dialogar, negociar y resolver los problemas. He visto padres que antes no hablaban y que ahora preguntan. He visto padres que preguntaban y ahora cuestionan. Y he visto padres que cuestionaban y ahora abogan y lo hacen con mucho respeto. Porque no se nos olvida que también somos un ejemplo para nuestros hijos. Y eso, miembros del board, yo le llamo aprendizaje y crecimiento. Yo sé que hay mucha gente dando información negativa a nuestra comunidad con la única intención de desinformar, desmotivar y desorientar a los padres con una realidad extremista de que nada funciona en el distrito escolar. La verdad es que también ustedes están haciendo muchas cosas positivas. Padres, involúcrense en sus escuelas, hagan equipo con sus maestros, con sus directores. Hay muchos recursos en este distrito. Hablando de logros académicos, nuestros hijos están llegando a la universidad y cada año conozco más estudiantes que lo están logrando. Y esto se debe al gran trabajo en equipo y al compromiso que todos hacemos en la educación de nuestros hijos, alumnos, maestros, padres, consejeros, superintendentes, miembros del board y gabinete. Hacen un excelente trabajo. Y todo esto con el apoyo de organizaciones educativas que son respetables, que apoyan a las familias, su dignidad, su integridad en este distrito escolar. Así que, distinguidos miembros, yo apoyo a Mr. Darren Knowles a dar un paso adelante, pero necesitamos hacerlo juntos. Muchas gracias.
Good evening, board members, cabinet, and community members. My name is Mireya Escobar. I am representative of Conexión de Padres. Every time you make important decisions, I ask God a lot to fill you with wisdom to be able to choose what best suits for and benefits our children in this school district. I know that up to this point, you have heard a lot of information and will not use the extremes of good and bad, because they are situations, challenges, and problems that have occurred students, parents, teachers, and workers, but we have also heard many solutions. And that should leave us with the awareness that there is a lot of work to do and that we have to do it together. And these 8 years of involvement, I have met many wonderful parents who have gone through difficult situations, but I have also seen them learn that no matter what language we communicate, and we can sit down in dialogue to negotiate and solve the problems. I have seen parents who did not speak before and ask, and those now who ask questions, and those who question now advocate and do so with great respect. Because we do not forget that we are also an example of our children and that members of the board I call learning and growth. I know that there are many people giving negative information to our community with the sole intention of misinforming, discouraging and misleading parents with an extremist reality that nothing works in this school district. The truth is, you are also doing very positive things. Parents get involved in our schools team, and our schools team up with the teachers. There are many resources in this district. Speaking of academic achievement, our kids are going to colleges and universities, and every year I meet more students who are making it there. This is due to commitment and great teamwork we all do in education of our children, students, teachers, parents, counselors, superintendent, board, and cabinet members, and with the support of reputable educational organizations that support families in our school district. Distinguished board members, I reaffirm my support for Mr. Darren Knowles because we need to step forward in our school system, but we need to do it together. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, we have Joana Duran.
Good evening, members of the board and cabinet members. My name is Joanna Duran. I am a graduate student from Diamond Ranch High School, class of 2022, and I just recently completed my first year at UC Berkeley. I am here on behalf of Conexión de Padres por Educación to support Mr. Knowles. I have known Mr. Knowles for a very short amount of time, which was through the student meeting that Conexión de Padres set up to students to get to know Mr. Knowles. The students range from elementary to high schools from different schools within the district. Many students were quick to make the questions about the recent events that the week before their spring break at their schools, as many were concerned about their safety. And from what I noticed is that Mr. Knowles was really quick to answer those questions and how the district was approaching those issues. The students were also commenting their school environments and how it can improve, such as cleaner restrooms and better school policies. Mr. Knowles acknowledged their opinions and shared his ideas on how to improve the schools. It was really nice seeing how the students were able to connect with him and having the confidence to ask these questions and learn more about their school district and how the school district is supporting them. And from what I observed is that he's also a great listener and honest, and many of the students were also able to connect with him through similar experiences. The students found him very approachable and someone who hears them. For these reasons, it's why I'm here to support Mr. Knowles. Thank you.
Thank you, Joanna. And from my bear to you, go Bears. Okay, so we have a stack of individuals that do not wish to speak, but are in support of section 9.04. And so I'm going to read out their names. They are all in support, but do not wish to speak. So Idalia Echevarría, Reina Duran, Angélica Sánchez, Blanca Molina, Roselena Chacón, Rosalba Vázquez, Amelia Pérez, Josefina Rodríguez, Raimundo Rodríguez, María A. García, Karen Romero, Amoret Mia Romero, Michael R. Phillips, Julio Frail, Alexander Frail, Margarita Esparza, Austin Frail, María Díaz, Maura Ayala, Briana González, Adrián Márquez, Carla Loza, María G. Escamilla, Josefina Rodríguez, Francisco Rodríguez, Ana González, Heidi García, María Luisa de los Santos, Goretti Ornelas, Gerardo Echevarría, Rose Robledo, María G. Ramos, Mireya Luces, Adán Salcido, Joy Sanchez. So these are all individuals that are in support, but do not wish to speak. Our next speaker is Pene Talamaivao. Oh, thank you for the pronunciation, Talamaivao. Followed by Frank Carrillo. I saw him here. Did he leave? Okay. So he is in support then. We will put him down as marked here support for Mr. Darren Knowles. So now Mr. Frank Carrillo, followed by Katie Hudson.
Sorry about props.
We love props. Yeah.
Good evening, Superintendent Knowles, President Gonzalez, board members, staff, teachers, students, parents, and members of the committee. I have here 17 figurines that Dr. Perman has given my son Kobe. Every time they have an interaction, she gives him a toy. These here are 5 certificates that my wife has received for participating in district programs for the parents such as DLAC, DAC, Parent Leads, Bright Prospects, and Reading Circle, which is this book called Stick Together. The program was created by Mr. Knowles and pushed by Mr. Knowles. She got more awards than me, that's why I brought hers. Since our first child started kindergarten at Golden Springs 12 years ago, we have done our best to educate ourselves and the many ways we can help our children succeed. These certificates, this book, and these toys are a reminder of that, and the importance of your openness and support and what it means to us. Both my wife and I are confident in everything we have learned that we are prepared to tackle any challenge or problem that arises. In the 12 years of our involvement, the last year has been the best. This board has completely gone out of their way to make sure they support schools our children attend. Again, these toys in this book are the testament to that. Dr. Perman gives our son her full attention since they first met, and that is what commitment and character is all about. Mr. Knowles pushed this book to us parents at the beginning of the year to help us understand the importance of sticking together as parents, students, teachers, district, and members of the community. The certificates show our commitment to parent learning. And lastly, I want to thank all teachers and mothers. Last week was Teachers Appreciation Week, and last Sunday was Mother's Day. Mothers are also the first teachers. Both teachers and mothers deserve all the credit for our children's success, not just one day a week, but every day of the year. In 12 years, this has been the best year. Please keep Mr. Knowles as our superintendent. Thank you.
Thank you. And congratulations to you and your wife for all of your awards.
Thank you. Gotta get my signs back there.
Oh, your toys. Kobe won't be.
Wait a second, I have one more to follow it up.
Oh, you owe me 2.
Here.
Okay, while they situate the toy situation here, Katie Hudson, would you like to come up, followed by Damon Brown? Hi, Katie.
Hi.
It's good to see you.
Good to see you too. Okay. Good evening, board members and community members. I just wanted to speak of in support of the Marshall consolidation into Ganesha, but just hoping that some things are just making sure that, because you know that when students are transitioning to high school, just in general from 8th grade, there's anxiety that's already there, right? Or even from 5th going into 6th, that's already present. And so I feel that with them starting it now into 7th and 8th grade, that they'll start to build a sense of community and build a sense of belonging while they're at the campus. I feel a little bit confused because I have seen the idea of a campus within a campus. So does that mean that it's going to be Marshall Middle School at Ganesha? Or is it something like a Ganesha Junior High that offers 7th through 12th, where it isn't something that's, you know, hey, Marshall Mustangs are here in this section, and then it's, you know, or is it something that is more unified? In that case, I'm also wondering too, because I did hear that there is a section that could be dedicated for all the middle school classes. Is that going to be a section that's going to be completely fenced off? Or is it just, hey, in this area of the facility, this is where we're going to have all of the middle school students so that all of their classes are here? right? A concern and a request, rather, I guess, is hoping that with the bell schedule, it'll reflect existing schools in California that are 7th through 12th grade. So you're taking a look at that. There are several that are there that would include something, let's see here. For example, like a lunch A that will only be for 7th and 8th grade students, and then a lunch B for high school. And then, of course, that middle school students have their own separate PE class and that they're not with PE with the huge general population, right? And then also with hopes and requests that all Marshall security that's currently there be moved to the Ganesha campus if this is something that we are going to do. And maybe possibly that the Marshall Middle School dress code policy still be in place as well, so that the middle school is still clearly identified, right? Right now, 6th graders are white shirts, 7th graders is another color, 8th graders, black polos. So maybe that is something that can still be in place so that all are able to see, hey, that is a middle school student. And then for the fate of the facility for Marshall, because I did hear some talks about maybe putting some sort of like allocating funds to renovate San Antonio, right? Because we're thinking of, okay, yeah, San Antonio, idea for this happening to that school, and then Marshall, what's going to happen to that? Hoping that maybe that the funds would get allocated to a facility that's not portables, for a facility that has historic value to it and historic preservation. And that's it for this time. All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Katie. I do believe, Mr. Knowles, we are having, isn't there an upcoming meeting for Marshall on the subject?
Yes, Katie, we have on 5/23 at 9 a.m., we're having a town hall at Marshall to have dialogue with the parents. And also on 5/25 in the evening at 6 p.m., we're having a meeting on that day as well so that parents will have a choice.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, now we have Damon Brown. Yeah, let's do that because we have a few non-speaking.
Thank you. The district continues to refuse to take meaningful and immediate action to protect its Black students from racial terror and harassment experienced on its campuses. The statement about the district's position on race that was read by Superintendent Knowles tonight is an opposite to the lack of an anti-racist action by this board, other than planning a listening session to hear the same information from parents that they've been telling you for years, which is just a re-traumatization of Black children and their families. You know the problems, you know what they are, and you're pretending not to know what the issues are. And it's a game, and it continues to place the burden on the victims for course correction. You need to take the information that you already know and take action. At the February meeting, President Gonzalez asked to be updated every 2 weeks on the status of the creation of a committee of district personnel and parents to address racism experienced by students on campuses. Has that happened? If so, are you satisfied with the status of that committee? I can assure you that students are as vulnerable to attack today as they were 556 days ago when I first raised this issue with the district. 182 days since I brought this issue to Dr. Perlman's attention for the second time. And the silence in the face of hate that's metastasizing at a school in your trustee area, Dr. Perlman, is an abomination. School site continues to be without the proper supports that the district is obligated to provide. We don't need you to attend PAPC and APAC meetings and smile and make announcements about band performances at Gary High School. What we need is for you to have the courage of the conviction that you profess to have and to protect Black students. A zero tolerance policy as a solution was offered by Dr. Nashua at that same February meeting. Where is that policy? Take that empty rhetoric from the statement that was given earlier and give it teeth by passing a zero tolerance policy, which could be done today. You might also check out the HIB program in the New Jersey school system, harassment, intimidation, and bullying, which takes a similar stance. With the remaining time that I have tonight, I want to raise a separate issue that I talked to Superintendent Knowles about concerning peanut allergies on campuses. I would like this board to take a look at adopting a nut-free policy as it relates to campuses. My son has a severe peanut allergy. He was given peanuts by a resource teacher on his school campus, and he has a severe reaction where death is a probable outcome of exposure. I don't believe that she was ever provided with his information to know that he had that allergy, and that poses a significant liability and risk to the life of kids on our campuses. And so I implore this board to take action to explore the possibility of adopting a nut-free policy.
Thank you. Okay, so we have two speaker slips up next that do not wish to speak. Both are on school consolidation, and they both oppose. So opposing schools consolidations do not wish to speak, Alejandra Urbano. And also opposing school consolidations does not wish to speak, Veronica Arteaga. Okay, we have a public comment that wishes to speak. First, we have Maria Gomez, followed by Sarai Castrejon. Is Maria Gomez here?
Buenas noches, mesa directiva. Mi nombre es María Gómez. Soy mamá de un estudiante de Ganisha High School. Escribo esta carta porque me siento muy decepcionada con la escuela y sus dirigentes. El 30 de marzo de este año, mi hijo, que está en el grado 11, fue interrogado ilegalmente por 2 policías sin mi consentimiento. Mi hijo es menor de edad y me dijo que se sentía muy nervioso, que todo el día estuvo temblando. Ese día él hizo un examen y dice que no podía pensar en otra cosa más que la interrogación. Él no tenía nada que ver con el problema por el que fue interrogado y no sabía por qué lo interrogaban. Yo me sentí muy mal, me sentí triste e impotente que no sabía qué decirle a mi hijo. Me preguntó dónde están los derechos de los padres y los jóvenes. Hasta el día de hoy sigo esperando algún comunicado del director explicándome qué sucedió, pero no he recibido nada. Pensé mucho antes de escribir esta carta, pero no me gustaría que sucediera con otro estudiante esto que sucedió con mi hijo. Por eso pido que se implemente la póliza de interrogación y detención de estudiantes correctamente, en la que gente organizada ha estado trabajando con ustedes. Gracias.
So I'll do the translation. Good evening, board members. My name is Maria Gomez. I am the mother of a student at Ganisha High School. I am writing this letter because I feel very disappointed with the school and its leaders. On March 30th, my son, who is an 11th grader, was illegally interrogated by 2 police officers without my consent. My son is a minor, and he told me that he felt very nervous, that he was shaking all day. That day, he took an exam and says that he couldn't think of anything other than the interrogation. He had nothing to do with the problem that he was being interrogated about and didn't know why he was being questioned. I felt very bad. I felt very sad and powerless because I didn't know what to say to my son. I asked, where are the parents and youth rights? To this day, I'm still waiting for a statement from the principal explaining what happened, but I haven't received anything. I thought a lot before writing this letter, but I would not like what my son went through to happen to another student. So I asked that the student interrogation and detention policy that you have been working with Gente Organizada be implemented correctly. Thank you.
Gracias. Yes, Dr. Pomona.
Mr. Knowles, could you look into that incident that they're asking about? Thank you so much.
Buenas noches, miembros del gabinete. Mi nombre es Sarai Castrejón y mi hija es estudiante de la escuela Lexington. Está cursando el 7º grado. La razón por la que estoy aquí es para dar a conocer la conformidad e impotencia que siento como madre, después de enterarme y ser testigo de varios incidentes que mi hija ha tenido que pasar durante la escuela, específicamente con el profesor Mr. Richard Nila, de Educación Física. El 9 de marzo, para corregir su postura, la jaló bruscamente del hombro. Mi hija ha sido avergonzada por el maestro delante de sus compañeros. Ha hecho que repita los ejercicios durante más de 6 veces en la clase y para después decir que lo hace terrible, causando que los demás compañeros se rían de ella y provocándole una crisis de ansiedad. El 22 de marzo tuve la conferencia con los maestros y ahí ocurrió un incidente que me dejó aún más perpleja e impotente, porque no supe cómo reaccionar. Mi hija estaba llorando después de que él dijo que mi hija no tenía mejoras en su clase, que era una niña problemática, que no sabía si ella era una mala influencia para su amiga o viceversa, y que el día que mi hija no había asistido a clases había sido el mejor día de su vida. Hizo que mi hija se sintiera intimidada, humillada, vulnerable, excluida y rechazada. Él sabía que mi hija había estado tomando terapia, porque yo se lo había comentado anteriormente durante la primera conferencia escolar. Inclusivamente también le dijo que yo lloraba por culpa de ella, porque me miró llorar cuando le pedí a él y a sus otras maestras que tuvieran paciencia con ella porque estaba pasando por depresión. Le ha preguntado por qué tiene un apellido diferente al de su hermana, haciéndola sentir muy incómoda. Desde el incidente del 22 de marzo, ella no asiste a su clase. La directora, la Mascus, la tiene ayudando en la oficina. Quiero dejarles saber que ella siempre ha sido una excelente estudiante. Fue clasificada estudiante Kate desde segundo grado. El año pasado incluso fue la número 1 en todo California en una categoría de lectura. No ha tenido problemas con ninguno de sus maestros anteriormente. Todos se expresan muy bien de ella. Ella no quiere regresar a la clase con él y obviamente yo tampoco quiero que ella vuelva. Pido que lo remuevan y porque no creo que él deba estar dando clases. Él no tiene empatía con sus alumnos. Mi hija no ha sido la única víctima de estas situaciones. Desafortunadamente, es el único maestro de educación física en esa escuela. Y eso significa que mi hija no tiene otra opción para tomar clases el próximo año. Tendría que estar nuevamente con él. Cambiarla de escuela no es una opción para mí. Tengo otros 2 hijos pequeños ahí. Tendría que cambiarlos a todos si no se quieren cambiar. Lo que más me frustra es que mi hija tuvo una recaída en depresión y ansiedad. Yo también quiero que mi hija vaya a Cal State University, a una universidad, y tenga éxito. Y pues sí, no creo sea posible. Gracias.
Good evening, board members. My name is Saraí Castrejon. My daughter, she is a student at Lexington in the 7th grade. The reason I am here today is to express the discontent and helplessness I feel as a mother after learning about several incidents that my daughter has gone through during school, specifically with the physical education teacher, Mr. Richard Nila. On March 9th, to correct her posture, he jerked her by the shoulders. My daughter has been harassed, ashamed by the teacher in front of her classmates. He has made her repeat exercises during class more than 6 times and has told her that she has done them terribly, causing laughter from the other classmates. She has been a victim of teasing and bullying during class, causing her an anxiety attack. On March 22nd, I had the teachers' conference, and there an incident occurred that left me even more perplexed and helpless because I did not know how to react. My daughter was crying after what he said, that my daughter did not have improvements in her class, that she was a problematic girl, that he did not know if she had a bad influence on her friend or vice versa, and that day that my daughter did not go to class, that was the best day of his life. It made my daughter feel intimidated, humiliated, vulnerable, excluded, and rejected. He knew that she had been in therapy because previously I had let him and her other teachers know and had requested to be patient with her because she had been in therapy due to depression. He also asked why she had a different last name from her sister, making her feel very uncomfortable. Since March 22nd, she has not attended his class. Principal Lamascus has her helping in the office. I want to let you know that she has always been an excellent student. She has been classified as a GATE student since second grade. Last year, she was number one in California in a reading category. She hasn't had any problems with her previous teachers. Everyone speaks very highly of her. She doesn't want to go to class, and obviously I don't either. I asked for this teacher to be removed from teaching because I don't think he should be teaching. He does not have empathy towards the students because I know not only my daughter, but other students have had this kind of problem with him. Unfortunately, he is the only PE teacher in the school, and that means that my daughter has no option to take another class. And next year, she will have to have PE with him again. Changing her from school is not an option. I have two other young children and would have to change them also. I don't believe this is fair. I am going to have to, okay. What frustrates our mom the most is that the student had another relapse. She's going to therapy. She, as a mom, would like her student to go to a university as well. And I forgot the last statement. ¿Qué dijiste esa última?
Que tengo la copia de la, no lo repetí no me dio tiempo, la copia que puse la que.
Oh, and she wants to turn in a copy of formal complaint that she had turned in already.
Gracias, thank you. Okay, we have Ivan Hernandez, followed by Norma Aguilar.
Hello, my name is Ivan Hernandez. I attended PUSD schools from Head Start through 12th grade. Also graduated from Berkeley last year. Go Bears. I'm a co-founder of the Pomona Students Union and one of the directors and board members of Gente Organizada. Tonight, we shared our report with the audience for the people and institutional violence in Pomona Unified with our finding on how this district subjects students and families to harm. The report outlines a widespread sexual harassment and physical and verbal abuse often targeted at students with disabilities and very young students, including racially hostile school environments that subject Black students to being terrorized by their peers and teachers on a regular basis. I went to Pomona High, and it was common knowledge that abuse was occurring. Students knew, teachers knew, administrators knew, but no one said anything because of fears of retaliation and the district's long track record of doing nothing about it. And on the occasion someone is brave enough to file a complaint, it is not taken seriously. This school district has fostered a culture of silencing any dissent or criticism at the cost of students' well-being. So when we talk about student safety, maybe we should focus on keeping students safe from people already on campus, instead of bringing more SROs and law enforcement into schools to criminalize already vulnerable students. And to the parents here, as mothers and fathers of students, please recognize that this has nothing to do with one person or the position of superintendent. This is about keeping students safe. And instead, some of us are more focused on campaigning for a man to be offered a job, which I personally think is pretty silly and looks extremely tone deaf to the concerns shared by PUSD families. The way district staff present here is engaging with parents is troublesome. On our dollar, they're mobilizing parents to support the interim superintendent. Launching and coordinating a full campaign for someone when there is no other candidate is simply corrupt and disrespectful. Do you really think our committee is dumb and doesn't see through the dog and pony show that has been put on? So as much as I would like to ask you to reconsider item 904 from the agenda until an outside investigation is conducted, I'm not going to, because we know that you're going to do what you want tonight, since that's what you always do. We know you don't listen to community concerns because of your own personal agendas. However, we also know that how you vote tonight will lead to each of you having to answer lots of questions regarding student abuse in the school district. This school board has a huge blind spot when it comes to student abuse because of who the board is composed of. Some of you are aware of what has been occurring and have even supported candidates who are complicit in the harm of students. This is gravely concerning. It is your most basic job to keep students safe. Yet you've demonstrated time and time again that you either cannot or will not, because it is not in your self-interest. It is in your self-interest not to investigate. Over the past decade or more, PUSD has failed in this duty, resulting in trauma to students, loss of instructional time, and wasted resources. Our organization alone can't solve a culture of student abuse. However, we guarantee you that we will do everything in our power to bring together a coalition of community leaders who are not entrenched in PUSD bureaucracy to address this issue and deliver accountability to the countless students and families that have been harmed by this grave failure of leadership. We have called upon federal and state leaders to conduct an audit and full investigation into the school district and its failure to protect and keep students safe. Thank you.
Thank you. Norma Aguilar, followed by Elizabeth Alfaro. Norma Aguilar. Elizabeth Alfaro. Okay. Norma is in support of section 9.04. And Elizabeth Alfaro is in support of 9.04. Next, we have Brianna Chavez, followed by Claudia Cano.
Good evening to everyone here. Today, I've come to bring up a topic that's been happening at Gary. I'm representing on behalf of MECHA at Gary. We did this survey throughout this whole semester. MECHA tried gathering information on what the school needed to be fixed, and the biggest issue were the school bathrooms. The bathrooms and the lack of sanitation at Gary is scary. Bathrooms are constantly clogged. Some bathrooms don't even have stalls. There's not enough feminine hygiene products at the school. When there was an Assembly Bill 367 put into place that mandated that schools in California, specifically in the Los Angeles area, have sanitation products for females grades 6 through 12 in their schools, and Gary is lacking on this. There is a budget from the Assembly bills that are assigned, but we are not seeing this at Gary. And Gary is comprised of 1,738 students. Of those, 869 are female. There have been issues where some girls have to go home because they stayed through because they can't access the equipment that they need. We need to see more modernization at Gary. We can see that Prop 51, which was passed back in 2016, granted specifically $3 billion towards modernizing schools, and we're not seeing this. The plumbing at Gary needs to be fixed. There is water constantly coming up, and some of the seats are even lifting. I don't think students deserve those conditions, and oftentimes because some of them aren't working, students are going late to classes because they have to wait for a stall to open. That's not fair for students and for their education as well. Please look into this and fix this problem. We really need it to be fixed, and there's nothing being done. Thank you.
Mr. Knowles, I've asked about this numerous times about the bathrooms at Gary. Could we see when they will be renovated?
Absolutely. We'll bring a report back to the board at the next board meeting regarding
Please.
the restrooms.
Is it possible to get something sooner than the next board meeting?
I can get it to you tomorrow morning.
Great, thank you. Okay, we have Claudia Cano. And then after that, we have two more, and then we're all set with public speaking.
Public comment for the record. Good evening, Board of Education members, Interim Superintendent Dr. Darren Knowles, Cabinet members, General Counsel Mr. Moore, and audience. I can see how it will be easier to follow along with this honesty that it will be to question what is legally ethical to better serve students at Pomona Unified School District. For the third time, the Board of Education members had abused their power to handpick and illegally appoint a superintendent, in this case, Dr. Darren Knowles, without a fair selection. The so-called selection process was manipulated and unethical because it utilized a consulting firm that has a direct conflict of interest. More in particular, when the Board of Education members instructed the HR department not to post the position, clearly also explicit, shows favoritism, abuse of power, and failure to protect the students at all levels. My name is Claudia Cano, serving as the CAC President in SELPA, as well as the English Learners Master Plan Community member at BUSD. I have many concerning questions as to the reality of LCAP. I'm speaking out of concern that PUSD continue to be unable to close achievement gap among students with disabilities, students of color, special education students, low-income students, foster care students, LGBTQ students, and youth. Which brings me to my next question. Without having a 5-year strategic plan in place since 2020, how it is that LCAP has developed a 3-year plan? Both are legally required to properly serve over 22,000 Title I students. What are the interventions the district has systematically put in place for ELLs? Since PUSD created a new position to oversee the school site council, no improvement has been reflected. In addition, LCAP allocates funds to BAPA without having the required 3-year plan. It is time for Vicky this year to stop pretending for the purpose of self-serving by undermining and ignoring legit professional art providers. It is time for PUSD to hire a competent BAPA director. I would like to request that Pomona Unified School District be investigated for failure to ensure a quality education to English language learners, lack of compliance in following procedures in regard to categorical funds, their practices in implementing English language learners programs, LCAP and their questionable practices in human resources, which have directly impacted the students' learning. Many of these individuals wish they were able to speak about the inequity, inconsistencies they have observed, but they fear being retaliated against by the administration. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Cano. This speaker card doesn't have an agenda item. They did not wish to speak. They are in support. I'm just not 100% on what, but Kenya Ornelas is in support. I want to submit that. And then we have our next speaker, Alina Mira. Okay. She is in support of agenda item 9.04. Is that all the speaker slips?
We have no additional speaker slips at this time.
Okay. All right. Seeing as how there are none, we're going to section 2, information items and presentations, 2.01, superintendent oral communications on agenda items.
No comments, Madam President.
Thank you. On to section 2.02, approval of minutes for regular board meetings of March 15th, 2023. May I please have a motion?
Move.
Okay, moved by Mr. Jimenez.
I'll second that.
Seconded by Dr. Perlman. Any discussion? Okay, seeing how there is none, may I have your votes, please?
Five zero, motion passes.
Thank you. Going on to section 3, the consent calendar. The consent calendar includes items 3 through 8. All of these items will be considered and voted on together unless specifically removed for individual consideration. Do we have any speaker slips for section 3.01?
Not at this time.
Thank you. Okay, we have a few that were pulled for a special vote here. Section 4.02, certificated personnel, special assignments, section G, number 37, and section JJ, number 8. May I have a motion, please?
I'll move that.
Okay, we moved by Dr. Perlman,
I'll second.
seconded by Patty Tai. Any discussion?
I have to recuse myself on this item.
Okay. Perfect. May I have your votes?
Four in favor, one no voting, motion passes.
Thank you. Section 3.02, may I have a motion for the consent calendar, please?
So moved.
Okay, moved by Patty Tai.
I'll second that.
Seconded by Dr. Perlman. Any discussion on the consent calendar? Okay, thank you, board members. May I have your votes?
Five zero, motion passes.
Thank you. Going to Section 9, Special Action Items. Section 9.01, Oral Communications for yellow slips. Do we have any yellow slips?
No additional slips at this time.
Thank you. Now, we did put them all together as one just so that we wouldn't have speakers have to wait till the very end for this. So many of them spoke already or submitted their slips in the initial speaking portion. So now on to Section 9.02, the adoption of Resolution Number 21, 2022-2023, approve the application for grant funds for performing arts facility upgrades. Ms. Principe and Mr. Mesa, would you like to come up? Do you have a presentation on that?
Good evening, President Gonzalez, Vice President Jimenez, board members, superintendent, and our community members still here with us. This resolution request is in order to be able to receive the funds that were allocated by the state budget under Mr. Freddie Rodriguez's tenure in the Assembly. These funds would be used now to improve our performing arts programs across the district, to bring much needed renovations to classrooms, performing art classrooms across the district in our high schools, middle schools, and even our elementary schools to be able to bring some upgrades, much needed upgrades to the areas where the kids perform with lights, sound, and other equipment as necessary as well. The state does require us to bring forward, request the board adopt a resolution to be able to accompany the application and the reason for tonight's request.
Got it. Any questions by our board members?
I do.
Yes.
So what is the process in terms of how is this gonna, what can we expect, what are the expectations in terms of the money coming in from the grant? Is it gonna take a long time? Is it be a short while, or?
The funds need to be expended by June of next year. And so we will be meeting with each of the campuses to look at the needs of their specific programs. So for the high schools, looking at all the performing art programs that they have, which could be dance, theater, choir, any of those things to be able to bring enhancements to those classrooms, to be able to better support our students. To look at the shared spaces across the district as well. We have a committee of individuals from across the different genres of our district to also provide input and recommendations as how we can better improve the facilities that we have that everyone uses. Specifically here, the auditorium, the conference center, including some of the movie theaters that we have that we've used for different types of performances as well. So we will be getting input from staff, from students, and from some of our consultants as well that have assisted our students in the different programs we've had.
The CTE funds that were tied to this, when do you believe that we're going to be seeing those come before us?
This is specifically for the performing arts monies that were allocated. We have submitted a different application for the CTE funds, and so that will be coming at a later time.
Mm-hmm. Thank you very much.
Is this a grant or is this the budget allocation?
This is a budget allocation.
Okay, because you're saying grant and they're two different.
The way the state stated it
Right,
on the
right. It just
documents
means differently in terms of the budget allocation. Doesn't have as specific as a grant would, and we actually don't even have to turn in outcomes. We just have to do the facilities, which is nice.
Correct.
Well, I'd also like to take a moment to thank Freddie Rodriguez, Assembly member, for the work that he's done. I know he's a Pomona alumni at Great Gary High School, and it's been well celebrated, and I know that he put a lot of care into doing this, and it was really awesome to be able to work with the staff and to demonstrate the need, and for him to be so open and to be such a hardworking person, to say, to reciprocate and say, we're going to get it done, and he did get it done. So thank you, Assembly Member Freddie Rodriguez out there in the ether, in terms of for doing the work that you did to help us with this much needed resources.
I have a quick question. Yes. It just kind of came to me. We're talking about gyms and AC, and I know that's a lot of money. But a lot of our gyms are used for performing arts programs, dances, performances. Just saying.
Planting a seed.
Anything else? from anybody?
At a later date, I will bring information about the future projects that we're planning as well for the other schools, so you'll get more
Wonderful.
information.
Okay.
Thank you.
Any further discussion?
No, I will move that.
Okay, moved by Dr. Perlman,
I will second.
seconded by Dr. Nashua. May I have your votes? Thank you, Mr. Mesa.
5-0, motion passes.
We'll take the money. Okay, section 9.03, we have a public hearing on the proposed approval of a memorandum of understanding, or MOU, between Associated Pomona teachers and the Pomona Unified School District on the 2023 Summer Professional Learning Opportunities hourly in-service rate of pay. Opening the public hearing. Have we received any public comments on item 9.03?
No additional comments.
Okay, seeing as how we don't have any more comments, we're going to go ahead and close the public hearing. May I have a motion?
I'll move that.
Second.
Okay, moved by Dr. Perlman, seconded by Mr. Jimenez. Any discussion? Okay, may I have your votes, please?
Five zero, motion passes.
Okay, we've heard a lot on the next one, and I think people are waiting for this one as well. Section 9.04, the adoption of resolution number 20, 2022, 2023, employment of superintendent. Mr. Moore.
Thank you. Good evening, President Gonzalez, Vice President Jimenez, members of the Board of Education, administration staff, and members of the Pomona Unified School District community. Although the substance of agenda item 9.04 and resolution number 20 regarding the employment of the superintendent is self-explanatory, it is important to share some background regarding the board's efforts over 2 consecutive years, which resulted in this proposed resolution. Under California Education Code sections 35010, 35020, 35026, and Board Bylaw 9000, the Board of Education is both authorized and charged with the responsibility to employ a superintendent of schools. Toward the end of 2021, and in contemplation of the potential retirement of long-serving Superintendent Richard Martinez, the Board of Education began a review of potential next steps with experienced third-party consultant James Hughey and Associates. In March 2022, after engaging in online surveys, community stakeholder meetings, and separate candidate interviews, James Hughey and Associates issued a professional recommendation to the Board of Education that Darren Knowles should be employed as interim superintendent. On March 16, 2022, after considering significant community stakeholder input, the professional recommendation of James Hughey and Associates, and the board's own years-long observations, the Board of Education voted in favor of Resolution 25 to employ Darren Knowles as interim superintendent and enter into a 1-year contract for that purpose. In order to ensure a fresh perspective and maintain objectivity and transparency, on March 10, 2023, the Board of Education entered into a consultant agreement with a second, separate, experienced and independent consultant team, the Casca Group. The Casca Group has no prior connection to the district or with any organization ever having done business with it. In its decades of experience, the Casca Group received, in their own words, quote, unprecedented public participation, end quote, which far exceeded their experience with every other school district they had ever served. During their time with Pomona Unified's community, the Casca Group held 32 separate community meetings, met with over 400 stakeholders, received over 400 additional survey responses, and received survey data from 169 APT members. The significant detailed input PUSD community members provided to the Casca Group identified areas of priority for any incoming superintendent. These stakeholder-identified priorities included addressing declining enrollment, competitive salary schedules, school safety, special education, English learner supports, enhanced facilities, and the focus on equity and fairness. Community priorities also included enhancing district strengths, such as PUSD's innovative programs, student counseling, technology, parent and community collaboration, and mental health and social emotional supports. The CASCA Group's report also included significant stakeholder input regarding the qualities desired for an incoming superintendent. These included knowing the PUSD community well and serving at all levels of public education, being open-minded, accessible, and honest with all stakeholders, displaying integrity, with the care of all students being the highest priority. Many parents and community members, unsolicited, recommended Mr. Knowles by name, positively remarking that he had a long-term and distinguished career and credentialed career serving the PUSD community, has authentic relationships with parents, students, and staff, exhibits significant personal, professional, and ethical qualities, and has a demonstrated history of uniting the PUSD community. On April 19, 2023, after receiving and analyzing an unprecedented level of participation and input from PUSD community stakeholders, the CASCA Group issued its own professional recommendation, which was the second separate professional recommendation within a year. To quote the report, based upon the information gathered from meeting with more than 400 stakeholders and reviewing more than 400 surveys, the consultants from the CASCA Group recommend that the Pomona Unified School District Board of Trustees employ Mr. Darren Knowles as Superintendent of Schools. In accordance with California law, the Board of Education is diligently and transparently attending to its responsibility regarding the position of superintendent by engaging in 2 separate, successive years of significant, meaningful community input, obtaining the independent professional recommendations of 2 successive consulting firms, and considering in a careful and informed manner 2 years' worth of resulting stakeholder input, and Mr. Knowles' demonstrated ability to act on needed improvements, enhance district strengths, and maintain the ethical and professional characteristics sought by stakeholders. In the event the board approves item 9.04, PUSD staff and legal counsel will develop a contract with Mr. Knowles, which will be for a duration of 2 years, beginning on July 1st, 2023, and concluding on July 30th, 2025, and which will include frequent and regular review of the superintendent's responsiveness to board identified priorities, including but not limited to ensuring consistent, authentic equity for all students, addressing declining enrollment, enhancing special education services, and enhancing public knowledge of student and district successes. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Moore. Okay. May I have a motion, please?
So move. I'll second.
Moved by Ms. Patty Tai, seconded by Dr. Roberta Perlman. Any further discussion? Okay. Seeing as how there is none, may I please have your votes?
Five zero, motion passes.
Thank you. Section .10, open oral communications, 10.01, yellow slips.
No additional slips.
Thank you. 10.02, board and superintendent oral communications and concluding comments. Mr. Knowles.
Thank you, Madam President. And, I want to thank the board for the opportunity. I want to thank the parents and staff and the community for the opportunity to serve Pomona. I've been here for a long time, and, I really value the fact that you guys are putting your trust in me, and I'm not going to let you down. And so I really thank you. I thank the board for the opportunity. And I'm very happy for the opportunity to work on the things that we need to work on together. I think Maria said it best, is that this is this is work we have to do together. And we have to listen to each other, and we have to fix those things. I thank the young lady from Gary High School coming up. I'm texting, Mr. Mesa, we're going to Gary High School first thing in the morning to see what's going on. So, thank you for the community. And again, I'm going to do my very, very best to make sure that we continue with our continuous improvement, our focus on literacy, and the board has been very clear with me those things that they want to see improved and move forward in the district, and for us to provide innovation. And so I also want to thank my team. Deputy Superintendent Lilia Fuentes is phenomenal. I had her on here to thank anyway, because all the kids that were coming up tonight is a result of the hard work of Cabinet and Lilia and her team. We've done so much for kids this year because of coming back from COVID and using our ELOP money and our ESSER money, our LCAP money to support our kids and give them opportunities. So, and that goes out to the entire Cabinet. Everybody on Cabinet, I really appreciate the support. We have some phenomenal employees in the district, and we're going to continue to do the best for kids and provide our kids the opportunity to grow and to gain confidence, and to make sure that we're helping them with their college and career aspirations. So I have a whole bunch of thank yous, but I'm going to stop now. And again, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Knowles. I think we're happy that now we don't have to keep saying interim. Board members, would anybody like to go first? I don't want to put anybody on the spot. Who would like to go first?
You made me go first last time.
Okay.
I'm last.
Dr. Perlman?
You're talking about our concluding comments?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. First of all, congratulations, Mr. Knowles. I have faith. I saw you as a principal, and doing the work you did, and how much you care for kids. And at the end of the day, that's what it's about. So I wish you luck, and we'll be here to support you. I just wanted to say something about the retirees. I just want to thank all our teachers and staff members, the love that they put into what they do, and their hearts and their souls every single day. This job is not easy, and I'm so thankful that their work will influence not only the children in their classes, but generations to come. So I just wanted to acknowledge a few people that, first of all, Zoila Savaglio is, she was, I don't know, Maria, you have to help me here, but was she the first one that started with Parent Leads when we first started with Parent Leads? Was it Zoila? Yeah. And that was, I was a parent. It was the first year. What is it, 15 years ago, 16 years ago? I don't know. It's a long time ago. And Zoila was excellent working with the parents, and she puts her heart and soul into everything she does. Wendy Stokes, the most phenomenal music teacher, right? My daughter started with Wendy Stokes in 2000. And, and so, I don't know, 23 years later, she still is phenomenal. Andrew Fixa had both my girls, great teacher. Letitia Abbasi, I want to say, she's been working for the district for 45 years. I was in her classroom the other day. It's like she started teaching yesterday. She was so enthusiastic. I was amazed looking at her, just thinking, how do you keep up that momentum over all those years? So if your children ever had her, you were very, very lucky. My children didn't, but she's been an amazing teacher. Lisa Lowe from Armstrong, she's been phenomenal. Marianne Villarosa, her children and my children went to school together, and she's always a great support to the kids. So anyway, just wanted to, I wish them all fun times and health, good health. Let me just say thank you to APT, CSEA, and PACE for providing the scholarships for our students. We're very grateful to that. Okay, how wonderful was the Slam Fest kids? Okay, were they magnificent? I couldn't be more proud of the work they do. We do good work here, okay? We give the children the confidence that they need to stand up in front of an audience and feel that confidence. So thank you to Joe Shim, who runs that program. He's amazing. The Conga Kids program at LA Live was incredible. Congratulations to all the students that went. Whether they made it to LA Live or not, they got out there, they danced their hearts out, and all of us that were there, we were amazed. Thank you to Carol Glass and Lilia Fuentes for Conga Kids. I love that program. Congratulations to all the math day, field day winners and the Blueprint team. They did a phenomenal job. Congratulations to our parent volunteers. Gracias por su apoyo. Por los estudiantes y las escuelas. Gracias, gracias por todos. So thank you so much to our parent volunteers for the work you do every day for our children and our parents. Okay, so gracias. Thank you to Mr. Gamboa, and congratulations to him on being nominated for the Golden Bell. I hope we win. Okay, he does phenomenal work. And to Dr. Lieberman, let me just say she's done so much for our community, not only University of Laverne, but our schools with the REACH program. Maria's been really involved in that, Maria Garcia. So it's a phenomenal program, and children go to University of Laverne for 3 weeks, completely free of charge. Some of you may have had children go through that program. It's unbelievable. Richard Martinez is representing here tonight the Community Foundation, or I'll make you be representing the Community Foundation. He has helped me a lot because the Community Foundation assists us and holds the funds for our PA committee. And so I am always calling him at the last minute, I need scholarship checks. And he always rushes it through. So Richard, thank you, of course, for all the work you've done over the years. And you saw some of these programs, a lot of these programs started under your leadership, so thank you for that, and thank you for the work you continue to do for the benefit of our students. Just a couple of other things, just a couple of upcoming events. Gary High School Spring Concert, the 19th and 20th. Be there, it's amazing. Also on Saturday, from 9 to 1, we're gonna have the Pomona Health and Wellbeing Summer Kickoff. There will be vision screenings there, a lot of health resources for mental and physical health. So that's at the Village Conference Center between 9 a.m. and 1 p.m. And congratulations to our graduates, those graduating and promoting. I will be at a lot of the promotions and graduations, as many as I can get to. And that's, I'm so sorry for taking so much time, but thank you so much for your attention.
That is perfectly okay. Dr. Nashua, would you like to go next?
Thank you. It's been an exciting time. Since the last time we all came together, I had the pleasure and I got to see my colleague Lorena there, Madam President. Thank you everybody who put together the Pride Summit. The Pomona Pride Summit was a really powerful event. I was really impressed to go to an event that was providing actual workshops that had specific detailed examples of student rights that help them understand how to navigate the systems in which they are attending school, how to navigate and ask for their rights and provide resources for these students. These are very special students. They need a lot of support, our mental health support, our encouragement, particularly in the community that we live and that they grow up in, where sometimes their own family members don't accept them, and that's not right. And so days like this with really meaningful workshops that kids could really dig in and contribute, there was so much dialogue. It was really fantastic. And so I just want to bring that to attention because it was a very meaningful program. It wasn't just lip service. It wasn't just let's come together and kumbaya. There was real workshop with history and information and legal rights related to our students. And it was impressive to see how our students received that information. You could see them taking notes. You could see them building bridges and relationships and seeing mentors in teachers from other school districts who were there. There was a Fontana Unified teacher who was out with information, with the rules, with the regulations, and said, here's my card. If your administrator doesn't understand what you're telling them, give them my card to call me. And those kinds of resources are invaluable. So I want to make sure that we recognize that work because it was really important. I want to say thank you to APT, CSEA, and PACE for honoring our students with the scholarships that they presented tonight. It's unbelievable support. I'm speaking to you as a person that I would not have been able to go to college if I didn't receive scholarships. I was really fortunate. I think I had 11 community scholarships, one from a mall, and my school matched every single one of them, dollar for dollar. And so these scholarships, you have no idea what they mean to our kids because I was that kid. I would not have been able to afford to go to college without it. So I want to thank those groups for believing in our students and providing an invaluable resource because it's more than just the money. It's that sense that somebody really believes in you and they're telling you that you can do it because our teenagers often doubt themselves. And it was really fantastic because you can see that encouragement and you could see a student who received more than one and much deserved. So it was really exciting and I want to thank them. I want to thank the cabinet for all of their hard work. I know we're getting used to this new engaged board. I know we're putting you through the paces and we appreciate it. I gave 48 hours this time. I was like, look, I'm on it. And I want to thank you because I know that it's hard and we appreciate you being open to change as we transition to this new board that cares a lot and always wants to make informed decisions. And in regards to informed decisions, that's what we tried to do. We asked all of our community to come together. We asked you to go to these sessions. We asked you to be honest and that we would follow your lead. And it wasn't all of the times you came here to present. It was the aggregate data that told us what our community wanted and wanted us to trust and believe in somebody who has been put through the paces. Darren knows. I mean, poor guy. He called me last night. I was in the middle of my work and I couldn't call him. He called me this morning. I mean, I literally just rode out of bed at 6:30 in the morning and there was a text from him about information that I was asking for. And so we're looking forward to where Oh, I'm already up. He knows that. I'm honest. But I want to ask our community to come together. We have significant work ahead of us. And we need all voices at the table to move PUSD forward in support of our students. And whether you were for this or against this, you should know that you continue to have a role and that we need your engagement and we need your involvement. So this isn't over. This is a continuing story. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Nashua. Arturo, you ready?
Sure.
Go for it.
Congratulations, Mr. Knowles.
Yes, sir.
And if you call me at 6:30 in the morning, I expect you to be cooking some chorizo con huevo and 4 shots of espresso. So I just very, very happy for you. But I'm very, very sad for you because it's a marathon. If you're going to do everything you're supposed to do, if you literally do everything you're supposed to do, if what you're being called to do, what is it? If you don't stop to take a breath, it's a mountain that has to be climbed. And if you do everything, you might get something done in 2 years. It's like so incredible. It's like a really big challenge. I would never do the job that you're wanting to do. It's a very difficult thing. So with that said, good luck to you. I don't know if it should be a requiem song because it's all of you, whatever you do. I mean, I'm in the private sector in terms of education, but the work that PUSD or 400 PUSD employees do, 4,000, what you do day in and day out, It's like, it's mind-boggling. It tears into you, you know, when you're up close seeing it. So with that said, good luck, but you still, I do expect a burrito, you know, my chorizo con huevo burrito in the morning. Moving on, I want to thank APT, CSCA, PACE, the Diamond Bar Women's Club today, the Optimists, the Rotarians, everyone who got together and celebrated our students, and the Latino Roundtable, Pa, before I get Pod on. So everyone, thank you so much for doing this. I just don't know what we could do without the community. You can't do it without the community, and it's incredible. The patience, the class, the incredible nurturing, you know, everything that goes along with it. I wanted to also, again, Ms. Christine Longstaff, Mr. Michael Kiwi. It's always hard to lose our staff, you know. But in terms of the Gary bathrooms, I want you to make sure that, look, let's face it, those bathrooms, we need to tear out the pipes. I was at Gary High School and I had to go home to go to the bathroom, and this is back in 1981. Okay? So let's talk about, we need to have some real conversations about that in terms of what's it going to take to really look at Gary High School and our 70-year-old high schools, and, you know, have a really candid community discussion about what's it going to take to do something about that. I hear all the parents that come up continue to speak. You know, you bring up your issues. I've been on the other side. I've been there, always speaking truth to power. It's difficult. It's your truth. It was my truth when I spoke it. So I take it very seriously, everything that's said here. I listened intently to everything that is said. But you have to consider that the reason that I'm here is because I spent 11 years at elementary schools. I had 4 kids, so 11 years at elementary schools, 6 years at middle schools, 8 years at a high school. I'm finishing up my term this year. So I got to see a lot. And the reason that I ran, the reason that I put myself out there, because it takes a lot, it takes about a year to get elected, as everybody up here understands that. I'm a dad. And one of the things that I don't, and I'm going to probably go against the curve on this one, but when I hear zero tolerance, I would never tell my kids zero tolerance. I'm a dad. I don't give up on my kids. We have policies and we have ways of taking care of the issues. Yes, we need to look into diversity. Yes, we need to look into inclusivity. Yes, we need to look into equality, but we also need to look into having more people feeling like they belong. We need to look into belonging. We always forget the belonging part, because it's not all by ourselves out there. It's all of us together. And we talk about, unity and so on, but we need to belong to each other. Deeper, in a more transparent way. It's a societal issue. It's our issue here. It's our problem here. I'm not saying we do not own what's not right, because we're not perfect. But I hear all of the issues that are set out there. But having zero tolerance doesn't mean that to fix one kid, we have to throw another kid out. That's not okay. We need to move this whole thing together. And in this school district, we have a lot of kids who have a lot of issues. It's not their fault. Poverty, domestic violence. We have issues of a lot of, we keep talking about hatred, like if hatred is rampant in this community. You see it, just walk outside. Look at the homelessness, the brokenness of this community. So we don't come together and work together. I'm never going to stop saying that. As a dad, if we don't work together, the problems will never be fixed. So it's together, working together, that we need to move forward. And supporting each other and speaking truth to power. Never stop saying what you believe is truth. Always bring it up. It's important to hear it so that we can look around and hold people accountable. But it's very important that we do the right thing and put our kids first, all our kids first. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Jimenez. And Ms. Ty, I'd like to put you last, but I'm last, so you're okay with second to last? Ms. Ty.
It's been a meeting. First off, I just want to congratulate Mr. Knowles. He has a tall marching orders. We, as a board, have a lot of work to do. And the community is part of all the work that we need to do also. I thought I hated going first, and I don't think I like going second to last. But it's like rehashing stuff that everybody else has said. So I'll go back to the scholarships and stuff that we saw. I am always in awe of the slam poet that we heard tonight, or the scholarship and where kids are going to go. Or I got to tell you, when I first got the email about conga kids, I was like, what the heck is a conga kid? And to go and see them dance and it was so joyful and so meaningful to those kids. And to see the level of art that we do, to try to do at each level, I can't thank you enough, Lilia, for that. I know I ask a lot of questions. I know I have a lot to learn. I look so forward to working with Cabinet. I look so forward moving the interim out of this. We have a lot of work to do. And whether you have some good experiences, whether you have bad experiences, everybody up here is here to help. I came back from being retired. It would be 2 years at the end of June, but I had nothing better to do, so I came back. But it can be very frustrating at times to go through the process. The rudder, you want to turn it real fast, but you don't want to sink everybody at the same time. So, if that makes sense. But I do look forward to holding you accountable, and and I will. But I look forward to doing it together as a team and as a community to continue to see the places our students will go. Thank you.
Arturo.
So I have 2 items. I just double backed on you. Yeah. So Performing Arts Center. Yeah, this means Mr. Richard Martinez, you're not going anywhere. We need a Performing Arts Center. Remember that. We have a lot of work to do there. And then on the issue of the bathrooms and everything, I just thought about it right now. Remember, Dr. Nasha, Dr. Perlman, PLAs, the project labor agreements, in terms of, can we start looking at because we need to start looking at expanding our partnerships out there so that we can bring more capacity to bear in terms of what we can do. I like to really start looking at how do we explore the PLA. Mm-hmm. Yes, I would I'd like for an agenda item on the PLA. We knew it was coming. So that's good. Thank you very much.
You good? Okay. I'm a little bit of a pushover president, right? Sorry about that, guys. So much was said tonight. So much was presented tonight. I think about the beginning of my journey in this position. Arturo will agree with me. Our first year was nothing traditional about being in this seat and understanding what it meant to work for students. Year 2 was, trying to get back into it. This is going into year 3, and I know that I haven't walked in the shoes of Dr. Perlman, but boy, do I have holes under my shoes for sure. I'll explain that in a second. First of all, Pomona, JROTC, thank you so much for sharing your dreams with us and starting us off as we should. Ms. McElrath, thank you so much for representing our district so well. You're going off to Howard. Congratulations. I know that you will do some tremendous things, and I look forward to you coming back and telling us about your experience. For those of you that watch Spanish television, there's a show where they say, tiene talento, mucho talento. I don't know what show that is, but that's kind of how I felt tonight. That means you have talent, so much talent.
It's a talent show.
It's a talent show, and without the chacal. But I really thought that, I really felt like we have so much talent in this district, so much talent in this district. And it's not just because we birthed talented individuals, but because we planted seeds and we watered them and we nurtured them and we're helping them grow into the beautiful human beings that they're turning out to be with their talents and their aptitudes and the experiences that we bring to these students through our programs and the funding and the support that we give them. And I really even shouldn't say we, because I feel like you all give them and the parents push for. All of that is what we see tonight transformed into the talents that they share with us. And so it's exciting to see our students develop as they have, articulate. Xavier, I mean, I cried. I did. I did. That was amazing. And Mariana said something that I really loved, that she said that our people are supporting staff, but this goes for everybody that is part of the POSD family. They are indispensable. They are inspiring, and they are invincible. And that is so, so, so true. So with that, walking in the day of Dr. Perlman's shoes, I got to experience the valedictorian, salutatorian celebration here in the boardroom. Mind you, this is about maybe 2.5 weeks worth of activities. I got to see the Tupe contest short films that our students did on tobacco. And those were amazing. I couldn't believe that these were high school students putting these, middle school, high school students putting these productions together. I was very privileged and honored, along with Patty Tai, to be part of the strategic planning process, which was a lot of hours of time and a big collaboration with a lot of stakeholders, parents included, teachers included. We were included in putting together our new strategic plan that's coming out very soon. There's a lot of heart and a lot of soul that's there. And it's visionary, and it's going to be amazing. I hope that you all are very proud of the work that's being put towards our strategic plan, our new vision and mission, and very, very excited. I was able to go to Simon's Middle School and see their art showcase. I was able to go to Ganesha's banquet for their JROTC and to watch the ceremony that they have when they bring out the American flag and the way they fold it, the ritualistic process that they go through, it was amazing to see. And our students did it so well. So well. I've been privileged to be at a funeral for a fallen police officer, and I've seen it there. And they did it justice. And they are just in high school. So kudos to Sergeant Washington and our teachers, the people that are teaching them these skills and this honorable activity that they're learning and making it a part of their lives. I was able to be at Vehar for Career Day and talk about my career. And it was so much fun to watch the students really ask questions that I would not have expected. I mean, one of them even said, "So what's your salary?" I thought, wow. Yeah, they want to know. They're inquisitive and they want to know where they can head and what they're dreaming, and they want to dream big. The DAW, we saw the Emerging Artist Showcase at the DAW. Phenomenal work. I think next year we need to put PUSD really big on all the walls so that everybody that's coming to the DAW from far and wide know that that is Pomona work. That is Pomona talent. So I'm so proud of us. The PUSD All District Choir, my jaw dropped. For Mr. Robinson, Mr. Smith, you have done this is only year 2. And oh my God, these kids were phenomenal. Phenomenal. If you can make it next year, please do. Our students are so talented. Tienen talento, mucho talento. And Darren and Lilia and Dr. Perlman were recognized for their work in seeking out this organization to help us guide our students in the arts and in choir. So thank you for that. The Diamond Bar Women's Scholarship, our Diamond Ranch students receiving money, so excited. They got their money, and they, as parents, we think $1,000, okay, we already know where that's gonna go. But for them, $1,000, they're like, wow. And so honoring them with whatever amount of money they get so they can pursue their goals and their dreams is phenomenal. Village Pindi Films, they did films at the Village. Amazing work. I don't know if she's a doctor, but Deborah Eduardo, I didn't know she has a stepdaughter that works with us, Pomona Unified School District, and I believe it was through her that she came down to speak to us on literacy. So those of you that don't know who Deborah Eduardo is, she's the superintendent of schools, and she was here at the Village speaking to our parents, and that was amazing. Our robotics at Fremont, Diamond Ranch High School had a band concert, and our Pride Summit. And I'm pretty sure I missed a few things, and I didn't go to everything. So thank you for all of the work every one of you puts into making this stuff happen for our students, because they are thoroughly enjoying it alongside the work that they do in the classroom. This is all extracurricular. So I know it was a lot. I apologize, but I had to share that, because that's why we're here. That's why you're here. That's why you're here. It's for all of these things that we're seeing come to fruition that our students show us and showcase and make us proud. So thank you. All right, so our next board meeting.
Lorena,
yes?
you didn't talk about your alma mater going to CIF finals for the first time in history.
Oh,
I'm ashamed of you.
She's ashamed of me. Well, go ahead, Patty.
Strong words.
Those are strong words. I'm being attacked. Our Ganesha High School softball team for the first time ever is going to CIF. Yeah. Go Giants. Very, very proud. But, I don't want to sound snobby, but my daughter went to CIF for basketball. So when I saw that, I'm like, yeah, that's what we do. And baseball. Okay, thank you, Patty. Our next regular board meeting is Wednesday, June 14, 2023 at 6 p.m. I hope that you all can make it. And so with that, all of us in the Pomona Unified School District, we were deeply saddened by the death of Miss Christina Longstaff, a Gary High School teacher who had been employed with the district for 20 years. So the Board of Education and staff extend its deepest sympathy to the family and adjourn in memory of Ms. Longstaff. Have a safe night.